Sorry, I'm just snarfing. I'm snarfing all my food. Hi! Hi, Call You Kids! Happy anniversary, Kana! Happy anniversary, Kana! Oh my god, hi! Oh my god, Cinema Roll, hi! You know that meme? Congregations on your anniversary. Thanks for the tearjerker. Appreciate that a lot. No, it was such a sweet video. Your voice mixed with like the like video that you were showing. I was like, oh my god. Look at how far she's damn come for real. I did cry. Thanks a lot. But W anniversary special for sure. Hi everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Esme Silverthorn. I'm a lore bard extraordinaire. We do TTRPGs, high fantasy, retro RPGs type thing. And no scuff. No, not you. Nah. Never. But I'm so proud of you. And you're gonna soar into the stratosphere. 1.5k incoming, babes. I will say I did miss the last 15 minutes or so. I just tuned in to watch while I was snarfing, and that's when I noticed you were raiding. I did notice you had a coffee thing. What's up with that? That was fully funded. What's going on there? Who got you funded, and what would you fund it for? What was all that? And congregations on that vibes. Scoff, never heard of her. Exactly vibes. Exactly. 2.0 fund. It was fully funded. How much was it? Fucking congratulations, dude. Amazing job. Amazing job. It wasn't even supposed to be. You deserve it. Everybody wants you to debut your 2.0, your true form. Be your Koyu mama dream. Some sleuthers for real. You know who else deserves it? Esme Silverthorn ever. Thank you. This is going to be our year for sure. I'm very excited about things to come. I keep smashing my face into the screen, but I can't reach the coffee. Nya! I wish you the best. You're the horse? Nah, you're the Hi, Bo! Hi, Bo! Oh, Nut Nut. All your favorite people are here, Nut Nut. Is this about you for some reason? Is this about you and the things that you love and the things that you want? You have such a big smile. Oh me, oh my. But yeah, put your feet up, vibes, and let me do the talking. Call you kids. I'll take care of everything. I mean, she's a horse girl in the non-literal sense, so that counts. True. So true. Right. Welcome back, everyone. We have had quite a few sessions that we've missed because of the holidays. So if you're just tuning in again, since episode 5, worry not. You have missed Nothing. I also realized that we are starting early today. Whoops. Whoops. We usually start at 8:30, but I don't know. I'm so excited. I just jumped on the trigger at 8.
New donation
What?
from Koiki Uhara.
Koyuki Hara. What? Oh God. You just Thank you. Thank you, kiddo. She just donated £100 to my rigging fund. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You're not gonna make me cry a second time in stream. I'm strong! I'm too strong! You'll never break me again! No, but for real, thank you so much. That is incredibly generous. And thank you so much to the Velociraptor twins also for the donation. And thank you also to the wonderful, beautiful, enchanting, lovely Bebe for the donation as well. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you. Thank you. I was going to talk about it more tomorrow. So I'll get into more details tomorrow, but just as an overview, I am hosting a rigging fund. I am getting my model rigged, and I'm really excited about my debut coming up. And I'm going to be holding events like torturing my mods in a dungeon that I create for them in a game that I coded.
New donation from 0W0 Knight.
What? Huh? 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 Don't. Thank you so much for the £50, Knight. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You will not break me. I'm not going to cry. You will not break me. But thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. I can't believe we're almost there. What percentage are we at now? But I thank you so much. I can't believe how close we are. Yeah. So I created a modded version of a game. 83%. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. We have created a modded version of a video game that I thoroughly enjoy. So I have coded everything. I've put a bunch of time and effort into it, and essentially what it's going to be is how much is left in USD. I am not sure. Sparrow. I'm gonna count on you to do that. Yeah, so I've done a bunch of coding and planning and designing for this video game that I have. And what you guys are going to be able to do is tell me what to add to this dungeon to throw the mods into. And then if you own the game, it's really, really cheap. So if you don't, we might do a giveaway and I might just buy it for you. You can play with us. You can make a character and jump into the game and actually play D&D, like 3D with a character with us. And try and go through this dungeon. It's a really cool little game. It's one that I am very, very proud of showing to people. Yes, you can torture Argus. Yes, that's correct. From the jump, it's going to be modular torture. But the whole point of torturing the mods isn't just for the fun of torturing the mods. It's also to show you kind of what the mechanics of the game are, how that all works. Once you choose like a character and like your class, you customize it and everything, you'll have all the spells, all of the abilities, all of the like checks and everything that are available to your class. So like if you're like, let's say you're rolling let's say Keto joins and she's playing a druid, right? She will have the ability to like shapeshift and all that, cast druidy spells. If you're a ranger, you'll be able to track and speak to animals. If you're a wizard, you'll be able to cast magic spells. So all of the mechanics are already there. And that will be happening not this coming week, but next week. This
New
week.
donation from Zoku.
Zoku! Zoku? 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 Thank you. 220 pounds. Zoku. 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 Okay, I might cry a little. Oh my god. The last few days have been really stressful. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. I wasn't sure I was gonna be able to do this. I've been waiting for so long to be a real girl and to give you guys the content you deserve. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. Thank you, all of you, for believing in me. I really appreciate it. I promise that I'll keep going, okay? I won't lie. I was like, I'm really in my feelings recently. Because, you know, Christmas is a hard time when you don't really have family and stuff. And I don't know, it's just, it's tough. It's really... Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, you are my family now. I won't let you down, I promise. Oh my god, I have to get into a voice chat. I have to be controlling and bitching DM in like 5 minutes. What are you doing? Get it together, bitch. Thank you. Thank you so much. We're really doing it. Oh my gosh, we're really doing it. I can't believe this. This is really happening. I'm gonna get to be a real girl. Thank you, everyone. This is a miracle to me. Thank you. No, where was I? Oh yeah, so I'll be torturing the mods next week. And then this week I'm gonna be doing pixel art for everybody who I owe adventures to. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna do Icewind Dale so you guys can have custom adventures inside my Icewind Dale game while we try to beat it. You guys can play with me. I really lost my train of thought. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'll tell you guys more tomorrow. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much. This is a miracle, really. Thank you. Thank you. I can't even believe this. This is crazy. What? did this happen? You guys are... Oh my gosh. Thank you. Argus Fear for your life. It's true. You guys will be able to vote on what kind of traps that you want to set in the dungeon, what kind of monsters you want in the dungeon. If you guys want something specific, like I want a merchant on the other side of this lava ravine with no bridge, and the only way to get to him is to kill a dragon in this room and get the key. That is something that you could do. There is, okay, funny enough, there is a flip Arcus's flap redeem 100%. It's happened because you're an amazing and hardworking person and you deserve every bit of the support and more. CL, that was really heartfelt. My gosh, thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I won't let you down, I promise. I promise. Okay. Right. Just doing my job as an evil dragon. Oh, me, oh my. CL is so sweet. Remembers being brutally murdered for my money in Dokapon. It's okay. Remember the time that we were playing Repo together and CL was pushing the cart and I hid under the table while she was brutally scissored to death in front of me and I didn't help her? So it kind of feels like this is sweet poetry now. Empoleon! It's true. CL let me kill her over and over for money. Truly the nicest dragon. True! Man, you know what's crazy is, like, clips really and streams for like multiplayer really don't be going viral or nothing, but like some of my favorite streams are the ones that we're just collabing together and having a good time. Like the Pilgrim that we played, not this year, but last year. Keto, Bebe. Who else was there? Demon was there, I think. Yeah, like, so fun. Repo's always a great time. I remember that one time me and Keto were playing. You showed it in your clip. Where I was like, if you just hold the door closed, the alien can't get in. And he was like, he pushed open the door and we were like, oh, hi. It's so funny. Sui, that's right. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose now. But yeah, I agree with CL. I enjoy torturing my friends as well. I'm more of a chicken kind of guy. That I understand that. That's based. Where was I? Ah, yes. So today we will be enjoying a return to the fantasy realm of the mystical land of New York City. It has been 20 years since we have seen our intrepid adventurers, our Delta Green agents. Let's bring these beautiful people online. Let's just see what's poppin'. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's really see what's poppin' for real. Let me jump into my own damn server for real. Okay, ready? You're ew. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Where my twins at? Oh, he's on his way. Okay, no worries. Raptors are having a delivery, so they're on mute at the moment. No worries, baby. Just jump in when you're ready. Can everybody hear our intrepid adventures?
Coming through loud and clear. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Yep, we should all be good. I heard my own voice.
And a beautiful voice it is.
Nah, I immediately muted the stream. What do you mean?
You know what? You do have a beautiful voice. I love your voice, my friend. Great. We'll just wait for Bebe. Are you guys excited?
I'm so excited.
And scared.
No need to be scared. I will say this next.
We have every reason to be scared. Don't you tell us that.
Okay, true. This next chapter, that we're starting here today, chapter 2. Oh, we have ads. Mods, can you just can you let people in ads know that we're not starting until ads are over? How do I get alerted when there are ads about to play? How do people do that? Probably have to set it up in my streamer bot.
There's a setting in
Hi,
your actual. Hi, I forgot to say hi. I was watching again. In your ad section, like the actual tab, you can actually go and all the way at the bottom, it'll ask you for pre-roll ads notification. So it'll alert. It can also alert chat as well if you enable that for chat too. So everyone will get alerted, be like, oh hey, in 5 minutes there's gonna be ads.
Okay.
You can also change. I don't know if you did it, but everyone recommends that you put it on manual ad length and frequency instead of automatic, because automatic will be the one where Twitch just randomly plays like 30 ads and people just have to sit through that, whereas the manual is set to whatever ads you set per hour. The minimum is a 3-minute one that's like I think every 40 minutes, because it like
Crazy.
just bundles a whole bunch, and it also gives you a chance to like take a quote unquote like 5-minute break if you wanted.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
And since it's almost every hour, you know, nobody has to worry about getting like, screwed over by Twitch.
Fair. I'll check into that later. Thank you very much. All right.
Eeh.
So this next mystery, this one's gonna be a doozy. And the reason why will become clear once you guys get into it. And we're not gonna get started until the twins are ready to go, but just like doing a preliminary review of this next chapter coming up, it's pretty gnarly. It's pretty gnarly. Hey, it's okay, twins. Take your time. Sorry about the scoff. Goodness. Yeah, not to spoil anything, but great evidence, but you're not going to like get as many straightforward answers as you did in the first chapter, which is crazy because the first chapter was also not straightforward. Oh.
Are they gonna be more
Hey.
ghost kids? Just, asking.
What?
I said, are there gonna be any more ghost kids?
Fish kids?
I didn't mean to ask fish. I was looking.
Any
at.
fish kids in chat right now?
No, I was looking
Besides
at.
Mudkips?
I was scrolling through freaking what was it? It was YouTube, and I did come across Swamos's from when we played from Left 4 Dead. I came across, and I just immediately thought fish. So it wasn't,
We love this
it
fish
wasn't on
boy.
purpose.
No, baby, you cannot also torture my daughter. No.
Oh,
I'm not trying to
shit.
torture your daughter. I'm just asking if there are gonna be more ghost kids, and if I should be concerned about possibly getting choked out by one.
Napoleon ate them. Goodness. Goodness. Yeah, there's definitely, there might be some, ghost kid kind of concerns. Some trigger warnings for ghost kids for sure.
Trigger
More-
warning clowns, probably.
I mean, if that, it's on the cover of the book, mama. Like,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know what's crazy is I was watching a Ludwig stream, and he was doing a reaction video to a Minecraft video, and the Minecraft video was like a creepypasta that, and I'm not even fucking with you, is literally like a prelude to The King in Yellow, and he did not even know it. He did not know it. So it that definitely got me amped up. It seemed like a cool little video though. It had like this abandoned, so it was supposed to be like a world that doesn't exist in Minecraft, and how this player got into it and what it looked like. It was like a completely granite underground hollowed out like space, but it had like natural foliage, like trees and plants and grass growing underground, and this little underground city that was abandoned, and bro got infected without knowing it. That's what I'm saying. And there was like a journal left behind about the quote-unquote king coming, and there was like all this yellow everywhere. It was crazy. And then at the end of the video, it's just this what is it called, censored image behind this giant yellow gate, and then the like player runs away from it without us ever seeing like what was behind the gate. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Sounds super interesting.
So what are you guys excited about?
Everything.
Hi!
I fixed it.
Did you guys get your food?
We walked the doggies.
Yippee!
That was the most no, we did not. But here's some other information I've ever heard.
Our daddy's about to do a cheesecake drop.
Oh my god.
Say
It's
less, I
handmade.
understand.
It's working. Hi guys.
Yeah, I had to restart the computer. Sorry.
That's okay. Thank you for the heads up. So he's still on the way. I know that you guys will be muting when he comes. No worries.
Listen.
He can say hi, but we don't want to interrupt anything.
No, don't worry about interrupting anything. He can absolutely say hi if you want.
He'll be confused. He
He'll-
probably won't want to.
He'll be scared and confused.
He is a boomer, affectionately.
And he- Aliens and the cabal and
Don't out our dad.
I wonder what your dad would think about your little weird spooky adventure, if he'd be like into the King in Yellow type thing.
oh no, he would be very upset with me if he knew that I was a witchcraft person, because he
Thank you,
actually
he's open
believes
for
witchcraft
following.
is devil shit.
Satanism, yeah.
Oh,
Like he's the
goodness.
kind of person who's born again now, where he's like, Halloween is the devil shit. We don't want that in our house. Yet he still gets the candy.
Not very intensely though. He says it, but then he doesn't care that much.
Yeah.
He's weird.
That little stinker.
Affect-
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's funny like that. We love our daddy.
He's harmless.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, right? He's
He gets red
harmless. He's a silly man, but he's your silly man, you know?
Yeah, it's our
He is.
daddy.
That's cute. So let's start off by let's start with our beautiful, handsome, ever glue Mudkip. What are you looking forward to coming into this next chapter?
I'm excited to see where it goes, especially with my daughter and everything now being part of Delta Green, and how you're inevitably going to torture me with her.
Oh, it's true. It's true. Doesn't
I'm not
take.
buying you another pizza.
Look, I've said it once and I'll say it again. I have to torture you, but I am not fond of like bitter endings. So it'll always feel good by the end. Spoilers for every campaign I will ever run on this channel. Bad things will happen, but the good times will come.
Aw.
And okay, that makes sense. Twins, what are you looking forward to going into our second chapter?
Gotta earn those good times. Oh man. I guess I'm more worried. Like, I feel like if Griffin loses anyone else, he will immediately go insane. So I guess I'm looking forward to not having that happen.
Hmm.
I want him to be happy in the end, somehow.
I'm looking forward to going insane.
Whereas Rosie is avoiding it, Jazz is immediately looking into the abyss to see what's up, to see what's popping.
If I could somehow resolve the Abigail thing, I think that would be, or save another person, I think that would be
It'll be me.
pretty pog.
I mean, damn, with the way that you got your eyes peeled open every time the abyss opens up, you know what I'm saying? You're bound to see some shit and get pulled in, right?
I'm here for it. I'm
Maybe
excited.
I'll meet Honest Abe again.
Yeah, and you have your own Honest Abe, both IRL Rosie and Mr. Crow also. Oh, let me get your pictures up, sorry.
Oh yeah, Honest Abe is the one that made us late because he had to stop and sniff everything, all the flowers, and he had to get pets from all.
Very honest. He knows what he wants.
He's honestly kicking my ass.
No.
Oh god.
Jump scare.
Jump scared by Bill. Sorry about that.
Yeah, Bill jump scare.
I apologize. I'm still getting my wings under me after being away from Delta Green for so long. So if I make any errors or anything, please keep me honest, keep me humble, etc.
Always
Listen,
fitting.
if you guys weren't expecting Bill there, that's on you at this point.
Yeah. He's Agent Code's little roommate now.
Fair.
Code's used to it.
Hashtag just roommates.
The jump scares.
They're heteronormative, non what is it called when you're not in a family together? They're partners. You know what I'm saying? They live together. They're raising a
co-parents.
child together. Yeah, exactly. They lived together for 20 years.
It's a sitcom.
Yeah.
Also, hi Zuka, thank you so much for the follow. You're welcome. Wishing you lots of success New Year too. Thank you so much. Thanks to all of you. I will achieve that. Not only where are you at, so freaking true.
I'm calling you out.
What do you mean? They're right here. It's Code and Bill.
True. Hashtag just roommates. All right, Agent Calypso, what are you looking forward to coming into this new chapter?
Not dying.
Period. Survival.
I mean, I already got the money, and apparently I have
The man.
I have an adorable partner. So like at this point, it's like I just hope I don't die.
Hmm. He got a little glow up, didn't he? Is this him?
He did. Guys,
This
you
is
don't
him
understand.
before.
I was so surprised. I was like, okay, I see you.
Okay. Do you know what I'm saying? When you get that kind of woman in your life, you know what I mean? It's one of
It just
those things
happens
where
to you.
you have to have a glow up. After 20
Mhm.
years especially. Now you mentioned you two don't have any kids. Is that still okay, period.
Yeah, I don't like kids.
Understood. Where did I post the picture of this man? Here he is. Holy! I kind of gave his ass a strong ass
Yo,
job
can
for
you
real.
not? Like, can you be positive here? What are you jinxing me for? You can't just. I thought we were on the same team. What happened?
Absolutely. Hold on a minute. Where do I save it? Let's leave it here. Okay, here's the picture of her. This is him before. This picture that you see now. Argrim 2 is what we're gonna call him.
Argon 2.
Where is Argrim? Thank you for the streak, Shubi.
I'll be honest, I thought he was still saved in the general chat.
I got him.
If he's not there, I don't know where. Okay,
I
was
got
gonna
his
say,
ass.
I
I'm
don't know
just
where he is
uploading it.
then.
Is this him now? What
He's
if
in dark place.
Argrim had a low tape of faith? Type beat.
Look at him. He got glow up.
He got a
He
fucking.
got better shaped glasses too.
Yeah. He definitely like is the type who's like, I'm going to the gym, and then he goes to the gym at like 4 a.m. when nobody's there, and then he knows that you're gonna have to get up early for work, etc. So he comes home with coffee and treats. Type of husband.
I would love that because I could definitely go for a coffee in the morning. Like
Yeah,
a free coffee, say less.
Yeah, and he definitely grew into those teeth too. Sheesh, because he has
I
some
know,
little
them-
buck ass teeth in the front. You fell, and now look at his ass.
He got a
Woo-wee.
cute Cupid's bow too.
I'm saying.
Look at his little Cupid's bow.
I'm saying your little knight in shining armor who is like, I'll just stare at the wall if you don't want to go on a date with me. Kind of
Literally,
be-
my little Mayo prince. Look at him.
so cute. Oh my god. So this is him now. So he had a little
Good
glow
job,
up.
bro. I mean, you could, if you want to go to the gym with him, sure. I ain't going to the gym.
He's not a gym bro. He's absolutely into magic cards and Warhammer. Are you kidding?
Oh, he's 100% playing like Magic the Gathering
Oh,
on like
yeah.
weekends.
Every week.
I'd show him around the gym.
Okay. So do you go? Do you and Argrim? Are you guys okay? So what I'm hearing is you guys are linking your social lives with your professional lives.
did,
Do you
we
go to the
said-
gym together?
Yeah, we said that we kept in touch, or well, at least I said that my character kept in touch with him.
True.
Occasionally, like, yeah.
We live in New York. We all live in the
same area.
We gotta get close to the
Interesting.
spooky house.
Seriously, you guys did go through a lot of trauma. You do have bonds together, so there's that.
Mhm.
I want to apologize. I know last session I did a lot of yapping. And not enough role playing, but 20 years is a lot to get through for all of y'all. So thank you for being so patient. Let's see.
What happened?
What about you, Sparrow? What are you looking forward to going into the new chapter?
Oh, I'm looking forward to the change in my character, because I feel like after the 20 years, my character has probably changed the most out of the party, considering everyone else believed Agent Clover to be dead for what, 15 years?
I mean, he did die, and he came back as something else.
What? Wait, something else.
Not
I mean-
literally, not literally, just emotionally.
Figuratively.
Just emotionally, yeah.
Mhm.
Almost dying can change a man, and yeah, I'm looking forward to the shift in Agent Clover's personality and mannerisms, and that's fun to play with. I like, I don't know if anyone remembers like an old Tumblr meme about making characters just so you can torture them and put them through pain and agony.
It's
But
true.
that's
Oh my
pretty
God.
much Agent
Yeah.
Clover.
You ain't wrong.
So
No.
but there are some other things I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to the twists and mysteries and the unknown.
Well, my DM satchel is full to bursting with that shit. So don't worry, you're gonna get plenty of it. That's great. Now, we need to talk about a hot topic here, which is that Agent Code had lost his daughter for 5 years. She disappeared. And he's been very protective of her because of what happened to her. Swamos, do you wanna touch on that? I'll let you say it in your own words because she's your daughter.
Yeah, absolutely. Like after what happened, Code reprioritized everything. His daughter is now number one, even more than Delta Green or anything else. As I said, like he is basically her Bill, where he is always there. And since we both live in New York now, we keep in touch, visit her all the time.
Great.
We've both gone to therapy together to discuss everything that happened,
Mm-hmm. Okay. And we didn't go into too much detail about that. But because, limited time and all that. Also, another reminder, because I am so rusty, please let me know when we have about an hour left of game so that I can make sure that you are getting out on time and I'm not keeping you too late, okay?
Okay, will do.
Okay.
However, real quick, Esme, our daddy's here, so
No
we're gonna go
worries. No worries.
focus on all these people.
Okay. So, Agent Code, your daughter, we discussed her going into the medical field and wanting to be a nurse. I did a little bit of research in the area and tried to figure out based on the book what would be an appropriate place for her to work. And I discovered this place called the Dorchester House, which is great because of two reasons. One, as a Delta Green agent, you would know that it is a high security, very, very well kept, and high reputation hospital where, and she doesn't know this, but you know this, some Delta Green agents work or go to retire to have therapy because they can't really go to therapy in a normal hospital. That's where she is. So she's not only under your watchful eye, but she's within the company of people who genuinely, you could kind of trust. They go through the same trials that you've done, the same tribulations that you've done. They've lost family members, etc. so they get it, you know?
Yep, they at least know, what she's saying is actually a thing.
Yes.
They're not gonna
And
think she's crazy. Okay,
yeah, and
that's good.
you've met her coworkers. They all seem great. What kind of relationship are you hoping to have with like the people around her? Do you want to know her coworkers well? What's the situation there?
I would want to know them well enough to know that she's safe around them.
Great. Then as they come up, we'll talk more about
Mhm.
them. But if the Dorchester House comes up in today's game, and you have any questions about it, I'll let you know kind of what you know. But yeah, obviously there's a lot that as a kid it was difficult for her to put into words and stuff that she couldn't really talk about. Now when she came back, Issa and Argus, hey Issa, thank you so much for the raid. Hi Raiders. If you guys don't know, Issa is a great friend of mine. A wolf has descended. Hello, darling. Oh, woo! Please consider giving them a follow. They have a great little community. They play a lot of RPGs and adventure games. Definitely check them out. How's it going, Issa? Yes, I am. Thank you so much. I hope you're having an amazing day too. If you need to rest and reboot, absolutely feel free to do so. I am running Delta Green today, so I won't be super responsive to chat, but I hope that you enjoy the show. Pardon. What was I saying? Dorchester House. What was I saying? Oh, she
If
disappeared.
it shows up, okay, good.
Sorry. She disappeared with a camcorder. And she took footage of her experience of a small snippet of time that she was missing before the camcorder battery died. And I believe I have that footage here.
Okay, good. Because that's gonna definitely determine how Code feels about what happened to her.
Mm-hmm. Is this it? This isn't it. No! Wait. Okay. So, I think it's in evidence. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so rusty. Please bear with me.
Take your time. You're good.
Right. Looking at some of the evidence from our first chapter is kind of, in a weird way, a little bit nostalgic. We had such a good time.
We did.
Such a
It
good
was
time.
so much fun.
Lots of evidence, which you guys haven't even scratched the surface of what some of the meanings are. You saw that board, though, which is cool. Where the frog did I put that? Wait, is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay. So, I'm going to put this on screen for us. And I'm going to point out that you guys are going to remember it, but this was the end of our Act 1. It was the video from Act 1. And I will show you where... let me know if you can hear it.
I can hear it.
You can hear it? Excellent. So this is the video. And I will pause it and show you guys where the beginning of Greta's camcorder footage is. Okay, I might have put up the wrong thing. Oh, I'm so rusty. Well, there you go. For those of you who didn't get to see it, that was the 20 years later reveal at the end of the first chapter. Maybe this is it? Is this it? This is it. Okay, cool. It's Argus's boyfriend. Okay, this is the start of the footage that she took. This kind of like pink and blue grainy
Okay.
footage. August 18th is the year 2000. That's when this was up. Now I hope you caught that last part there. That little, what you call it, secret message at the end. Argus was kind enough during the last episode to clip it and review what the last second of that video said. So if you're curious about that, Argus will be happy to let you know once he catches up again. I'm volunteering you. Yeah, so that's what you see, and that's something that you would have seen in her from her little backpack.
Question. We might have discussed this before, but when I got Greta back, what was her reaction to being in there? Was she like freaked out and crying? Was she just kind of like, well, that happened? You know, how bad, when I first found her again and talked to her about it, how bad did it seem to her basically? How traumatizing type of deal?
That is a great question. I love that question. So, where normally one would expect a child that had gone through such strange times and trauma to have almost the visage and the bearing of like a World War I veteran, she was remarkably calm during that time. She was scared, and she was relieved to be gone because she was taken by a stranger to a strange place. She got lost. She didn't know where she was. And there are parts of her disappearance and her access to what we can all assume is the night floors that she doesn't talk about. But one thing that she did tell you, she told you once, just in the wee morning, just early hours, you guys were getting ready. She was about, it was maybe like a year or so after she disappeared. You guys were brushing your teeth in the sink together, and she turned to you and she said, I never told you about the lady.
The lady? What do you mean?
Yeah, I didn't know. And she like keeps like putting the toothbrush in her mouth. She goes, yeah, I didn't really know like how to like talk about it. But I saw your friend. I saw your friend. Then she like spits into the sink. And she took me to the church.
What church, sweetie? Sorry, I'm a little confused.
The lady with her back turned, and she was on the road, and she had flowers, yellow ones, and she had a book in her pocket, a red book.
A red book.
Mhm.
Did it have any kind of symbol on it?
I don't really remember, but she said that
Okay.
she was your friend, and she asked me to hold her hand, and we walked down the road together, and at the end of the road there was the church, and I went into the church in the basement, through the basement window, through the door, and then I saw the army man, and the army man took me out of the basement.
The army man took you out of the basement.
Yeah. Hey, is it tuna for lunch?
Yeah. We can have tuna, sweetie.
It's one of those conversations where she doesn't really understand the
yeah.
impact of what she's saying.
Mhm.
She is just like one of those, oh my god, I forgot to tell you about the weird guys at the store today. Kind of like anecdotal
Yeah.
moments that leave you in a state of confusion and befuddlement, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So what are you thinking?
I have notes about a red book was one of the things I saw in the mirror when we were in, I forget his name's apartment.
Mm-hmm.
The drunk guy. I wrote drunk guy.
God, which one? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
Louis,
The one me and
Louis
Clover
Wright
went
or something.
into.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something like that. Okay. It's all like, it's all piecing together
Mm-hmm.
slightly.
Good. So that's
Okay.
something anecdotal that you know, and she doesn't speak about it. Lewis Post, thank you. She doesn't speak about it further, and if she's ever asked about it in therapy, she acts like she doesn't know what they're talking about, or she doesn't really want to discuss it, so they don't push her.
Okay.
But yeah, that's the information you glean. I don't think there's any other loose ends about Greta that we need to talk about. So let's just jump right in, kids. Where we last left off, you guys were meeting because you had received a fax or a letter in the mail or some sort of secret delivery letter, an invitation like this one. Looks exactly like this. It is inviting you to celebrate the birthday of your friend, Richard Zaloni. It is an invitation marked clearly at the top with a green delta, which, you know, has its own connotations. And I know this was a while ago, but during the time of our break, I did say to look at this invitation very closely. Sparrow has already kind of done his inspection and come up with his theories about this invitation, but has anybody else had a chance to kind of review it and see what this is all about?
I wanted to ask about that top left corner, almost like it's peeling off.
It does look like it's peeling off, absolutely.
Like, could I peel the invitation off to see what's underneath?
You absolutely
Without ripping it?
can. Absolutely
Okay.
can. So if you are peeling it off, is this my? This is the wrong handbook, girl. Girl. There it is. So as you're peeling away, great catch, by the way. You're peeling away the invitation. You notice that behind it looks like it's a what is it called? Book knows what it's called. 1 second. Uh. I'm gonna scream. It's not a cipher. What is it called? The Froggen.
A code.
Mm-mm. Exemplar. It's an exemplar. So tearing the invitation out of its frame, or even just doing it delicately as you are, it reveals this like hidden area of paper beneath the invitation, which is a large portion of handwritten text, just scribbled in ballpoint pen. It's handwriting that you don't recognize. What's your forensics at, out of curiosity?
Mine
Mm-hmm.
would be 0. I have no forensics.
Excellent. Excellent. So would you like to roll a D100 for me?
Absolutely. Is it just slash roll? Okay.
1D100.
Yeah, 70.
That's a fail.
Yep. Yeah, that's a major fail.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay. I'm going to implement something new starting with this game. And that is, much like how Dungeons and Dragons has inspiration, I'm going to give you, I'm going to call them, let's call them corruption points. Okay? I'm going to give you corruption points. And what corruption points are used for is once per game. Only once per session. If there is a roll that you fail that you would like to automatically succeed at, you may do so. Now you don't have to use it right now. But everybody in the game gets 1 corruption point. Now, if you use the corruption point, it means you automatically succeed at whatever test that you're trying to make. But there will be consequences. The consequences are that somehow, inexorably, you will be drawn towards the power of the King in Yellow. Now, how that appears or phantasms to you is up to my discretion. The power is there if you wish to use it. So something to consider.
Okay, I'm not going to use it here. If I could figure it out, I probably would call up Crow and Clairvoyance, since I've been working with them.
Okay. Quick
And
question.
be like, hey, did you get this invitation and stuff?
Okay, so you're doing this at home.
I got the invitation at home.
Yes.
I assume, yeah, I would examine it right away.
Excellent. Do you have any sort of forensics examination or anything having to do with, not investigation per se, but something that you would need to use for like a microscope or like a UV light for? Anything on your sheet that we could use there? If not, we can just utilize the twins, but...
Well, I have microelectronics, so I would have something to zoom in to work on small electronics types things.
Okay. Okay, so what you discover just by taking... And you're kind of like a suspicious guy nowadays, you know? So you would do this. You
I
would
am
think,
paranoid, yes.
Yeah, you would just take this invitation and run it through on a microscope on your own, I feel. You notice that the paper stock of the invitation is this, it's like luxurious, hand-pressed, maybe even homemade by like an expert in the craft type paper. There's no obvious like craftsman's marks or anything, stamps, dyes, nothing that really catches your eye as being remarkable, but the paper is folded and glued like a picture in a frame, covering this like large area of paper beneath the invitation itself. So.
Okay.
And you want to reach out to Clairvoyance and Crow about the invitation still, correct?
Yes. Correct, yeah. Since I talk to them regularly, see if they got the same invitation.
Okay.
Chat about it.
Okay, ladies, have you returned?
They're muted, so probably not. So we can just come back to that if you want to loop around.
Of course. So Let me see. Oh, let me show you what's actually underneath it.
Okay.
Mm, 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 mm. So much evidence. So much evidence to go through. Here we go. This is the hidden exemplar. Now, does anybody know what an exemplar is?
I do not know.
So an exemplar is a hello?
Sorry.
You go ahead. Yeah, what were you gonna say?
No. I was just clearing my throat because I was choking on myself.
Oh.
It wasn't you. Sorry. Sorry.
Gotcha.
Continue. Yeah.
That's okay. So essentially what it is, it's a request exemplar. It's like this gibberish portion of text that a suspect is usually asked to write so that their handwriting might be compared to evidence, if that makes any sense. The paper has your full number details. Please tell the class those details. You stinker. Yeah, so when the cops have a letter and you are a suspect of a crime, they go, I need you to write these sentences all together so that we can compare your handwriting to this letter of evidence that we received. So this is what is underneath the invitation. It also has this gold stamp. I will put that in our evidence file. And oh my goodness, this is our
That gold stamp.
first
Okay.
evidence of the night. Exciting. What are your thoughts there, Mr. Code?
My first thought is that gold stamp looks familiar from when we were looking at the different types of demons on the web. I may be off though.
Oh no. I
But-
think you might be onto something there. Let's zoom right on
Yeah.
in. To the seal at the bottom, just so chat can see. Tell me how we're feeling about that.
That looks so familiar. Like I've definitely seen it before, something similar to it.
And your instinct is right. There's something about the demon web, and you know who would be able to answer your questions about that. When the twins get back, we'll
Exactly.
uh,
I'll ask about that.
Perfecto. So, that is the secret exemplar that you see. Again, it's not comparative to any handwriting that you've ever seen. At least that you remember. And that's what you see in the invitation.
Okay. Interesting.
Anything else that you noticed about the invitation?
Let me have it back up real quick. That was the only thing that jumped out to me. That and the signature on the right that seems to be like scribbled out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Definitely looks like interesting, beautiful writing with strange, incidental kind of scribble on the side. Okay.
Yep.
What about you, baby? Did you notice anything about the invitation?
The
I was
bottom.
just- I was
Oops, sorry,
appreciating
sorry.
that calligraphy. That's some really nice handwriting. Although it is a little crooked.
Yeah, it is a little crooked in some places, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's like they have an unsteady hand.
Yeah, which is weird because it almost looks like machine written in a way. Like it looks like too perfect to be written by a person. Like how perfectly aligned all the like lines of text are. And then just all of a sudden some of them are kind of frogged
That
up.
random scribble in the corner. Like, what is that?
What is that? Question. Love that question. Love that. All right. So
James.
what was that?
I'm reading the letter. Sorry.
Oh, this is just an exemplar. It is a nonsensical piece
Okay.
of writing. In case you didn't catch it earlier, this is just what the cops ask you to write as sample handwriting when they have evidence of a crime and they want you to compare your handwriting to like criminal letter or
shit.
something. So it's like the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog type thing, where it's just every letter of the alphabet and every possible synapse so that they can see how your handwriting compares to something else.
Yeah. Okay, I get you.
So this doesn't actually make any sense to you personally, but I think you would probably, yeah, I think that you would know this. Do you have forensics at all?
I don't.
All right, no worries. No worries.
Wait. Do I? Wait, you just keep going. My page isn't loading.
That's okay. And I would love to speak to Clover about the invitation here. I know that you have quite a few theories about this invitation. Now, I don't want you
It's
to.
also dirty. Sorry.
It
Go
is
ahead.
a little dirty looking. It's a little scuffed in a weird way, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, and in the bottom, I noticed like you got all the
Ew.
little squares on it, and there's like the bottom is missing it in like weird loops.
Mhm.
I don't know how to describe it.
This
Sorry, I
was-
interrupted. Go ahead, Clover.
Oh, that's okay.
Esme.
Uh-huh.
Oh God.
Yes.
I do have forensics. It's at 40.
Do you?
I forgot about that.
Excellent. Okay. So, you said it's at 40.
Yeah.
Okay. So what you can gather about the writing on the invitation, just by looking at it in detail and everything, it suggests that the person is right-handed, which is nothing really. But this person obviously has training in calligraphy and most likely male.
Yeah.
Let me see. Do you have art, don't you?
Yes.
Okay.
I have art, but it's journalism and SFX. I don't know if that would make a difference or not.
Perfect. No, that's great. So as you've already stated, the lettering has some of these odd loops and swirls. It appears to be kind of like uneven, almost as if the person writing it was trembling. Upon like extremely close examination by you, you notice that certain letters are marked with these small, nearly transparent pencil marks. It's like a small dot of gray lead.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, it's been so long since I've looked at calligraphy. I'm trying to figure out.
You're good. Let's talk about the letter, as you put it. The outlanted
R
business
bothering me.
with the gold stamp. Would you have peeled the invitation forward and seen this as well? Do you feel? Would you have examined that?
Well, I mean, if I get letters, I tend to open them.
Well, so here's the thing. This is the whole package, right? So, it was Swamos who noticed that in the upper left-hand corner of this invitation, it looks like the invitation has something behind it, and this cipher with the badge at the bottom, that's what's behind it. So that's why I'm asking you, noticing that the invitation looks like this, would you try to peel away that frame?
Oh yeah, but I would probably do it with like a solvent or something to like try and peel it off so the glue doesn't tear off the wording.
Perfect. All right, great idea. So you find it as well, and you see the badge. Now, remind me, did you put anything into the occult after Act
Yes.
1?
The base was 10%, and then we added 50, so I have 50
Okay.
for cult. Yeah.
Okay. You're kind of staring at the gold foil stamp with the strange symbol, and I want you to do me a favor. You're watching stream, right?
Mhm.
What are
Yeah,
the,
that's why I was like lost. I
what
was
are
just
the
watching.
letters around the rim of that stamp? Can you spell it out for me?
RSON.
P-U-R-S-O-N. So that spells person. Does that sound familiar to you?
Yeah, I remember this. I got stuck in the
Yep.
hallway.
That is the name
Very
of a demon on the website that you had gone to with Agent Code, the Ars Gosha. Welcome
I
back.
remember we were doing so many we did all that research on that occult site too. It took us a hot second to get through that.
Exactly. Yeah, there was a lot of them. So you notice that this is the symbol, and there's only one person who you believe is an expert in the occult. Good to see you, Undead Commander. Welcome, welcome. Twins, are you guys back?
My twins back?
Oh, he's chatting. No, that's okay. We'll just keep on pushing. So we'll get into more detail about that in a little while. Do you guys have any theories at all about what you're seeing so far?
I find it funny that there's a puzzle that no one else, or not a puzzle, but that there's something no one else has noticed yet that I noticed almost immediately, and I remember telling you,
Yeah.
hey, this is here, and you were like, what the fuck? How was that so quick? And then, contrary to that, I didn't notice somehow the peeling away in the corner that Swamos did.
I know. Sparrow is exactly correct. So while I was reading this adventure module,
I noticed something. Go ahead.
Yeah, you noticed. Swamos noticed the peeling before I ever did, and Sparrow noticed this secret message that is about to be unveiled before I did.
I might have noticed the secret message.
Tell me.
There's dots above certain letters
Yep.
in it, and it spells out "help me."
Yep.
Interesting.
Oh.
So,
Also, this is just the Swamos OCD. You don't put a period after a phone number, but
it's true.
that just upsets me.
This
That's
whole
all.
thing is upsetting, isn't
It has
it?
nothing to do with the campaign. I just look at that. I'm like, you don't do that. You don't put a period after a phone number.
I want to talk to
Stop
your
that.
manager.
Yes. Who wrote this?
So what are we thinking, squad?
They need
Yeah.
our help. Someone does, anyways.
This is a call for help from someone. I don't entirely know. I don't have any theories on who. Maybe this is someone perhaps trapped on the night floors, and this was the only way to send a message through. But I mean, I don't know, the night floors are a whole bizarre
Completely
realm. So and we already why us? Why are we being called for help? If this message is for us, I mean, it must be for us because we were the ones sent. And I mean, we have turned up at this location, and I believe, at least so far, we're the only ones that have turned up, which means we're the only ones that have received this invitation, or at least we have no other reason to believe anyone else has been sent this. Yeah. So
I also. Oh, go ahead.
no, you go ahead.
Okay. So they got the help me message encoded in this invitation, but it has the triangle up top saying that it's sent by Delta Green. If this was sent by somebody from Delta Green, why would they need to encode the message instead of just making it like previously, where we got a page or whatever and was saying, "Hey, meet here." I think that's how it started. It's been too long.
No, you're
Yeah.
exactly right. I think that's a beautiful theory. Delta Green, everybody in the group would know this. They don't leave behind paperwork, and they do it for a good reason.
Yep. Bebe, Code wouldn't know this, but Bebe did, or is it? I think it was Bebe. When they went to the station, they found paperwork with the triangle on it.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Bebe. Yeah. I wonder if it's the same triangle or someone's pretending to be Delta Green or something. This is not fitting that this was sent from Delta
It's-
Green.
Yeah.
Actually,
It doesn't
in
fit.
in the time skip, do we know anything now after the 20 years about what's happened to, or has anyone kept in touch with Agent Marcus, our handler for the previous mission?
Oh.
After your mission,
Yeah.
any contact that you would have had with Marcus, at least on his side, would have been completely nixed. So, yeah, his phone number doesn't work anymore. He doesn't reach out to you. So unless you go out and look for him, you never hear from him again, at least on his part.
Okay. So I'm not sure it would be Agent Marcus.
And if it was
I don't
Agent
know, I've got
Marcus, why
some-
wouldn't he just call you and ask for help?
Yeah, I've got
Why
some
this way?
wild theories,
Mhm.
but they're really wild, and I don't know if my character would think of them.
Okay. Well,
So I don't know if I want to say them out loud.
talk it out. Talk it out. We got time because we're waiting for the twins to
I
come
already-
back. So
We already have seen the night floors. I mean, we've all experienced, sadly, that the night floors fucks around with time a little bit. Things happen. It fucks around with time, and you know what? Actually, yeah, Clover did experience like a sort of time loop.
you
in
sure
the-
did.
in the thing. So like it's even possible the person that is needing help hasn't even gone missing yet. And
Kind of fucked up. That's crazy.
like maybe listen, crazy idea. Maybe the person that needs help could even be one of us or something.
Mhm.
I don't know what, like
Oh.
um
Mhm.
there's I don't know. That's it. That's my crazy idea.
It's my crazy take.
Also, just the way it was written too, where some lines are perfectly straight, like Gateway Bridge, Budge's restaurant,
Mhm.
and then you look at like a couple lines up of our friend or the 51st birthday is slanted. You know?
Yeah. It's like they were like hesitating or like struggling to get through it because they were scared.
But it looks like it's machine typed. I believe is what Esme said.
It
Yeah.
looks like it should be in that way because of just
Just
like you
to-
mentioned.
Just to maybe we can't do this till later, but is everyone's invitation the same in that it's all got the slanted writing and everything
It is
the same way?
exactly the same.
Okay, then I don't need to do the whole let's compare.
The fact
Okay.
the fact that if every invitation is the same as
Thank you,
well
Dean.
is
Retry
also a
for
little
following.
odd, considering the other side of it is so the side that has the person mark that does that look handwritten?
So the person mark looks handwritten 100%. It is somebody's handwriting.
Yeah, not the person mark specifically, but like
Right,
our
right,
London
the
business is
letter.
good, but
Yep.
yeah.
That's
Yeah,
handwritten.
so like if this is written out, if that side is the same on everyone's invitation as well, like is this invitation the same object but displaced through time like 5 times? Or if that makes sense. But also one thing I'm noticing about the letter side or the our London business, etc. I don't know if I'm looking too much into this, but some of the words have the second letter capitalized as well. It's like the first two letters are capitalized. Like London, LO is capitalized, VI in Vienna, some of the other things, some of the other words. But that could just be the right, like Colonel Parry,
Mhm.
the CO and PA are both capitalized. But like those letters, I don't know if I'm not looking into it correctly, but I
CO
don't
and
see
PA
any
are-
words there.
Yeah.
They don't spell anything out like the asterisks
Yeah.
above.
CO and
Help me
PA
does on
are
the other
both
side.
state abbreviations, but that's probably nothing.
Is LO and VI state abbreviations by any chance?
Yeah, I might be Virginia, but I don't think LO is.
Virginia.
Isn't Virginia VA?
Is it VA?
Yeah.
I thought it
It
was.
might be. Even the E in
Yeah.
Vienna is capitalized. Look at it.
Yeah. There's a
It-
lot of capital letters.
What does
in
it
here.
mean?
LOVI.
Yeah, there's definitely
VO.
something weird here. Although I feel like that's an understatement for the entire campaign.
Period.
Yeah.
The whole campaign is something weird's happening. Do any of these names
Mean anything?
stand out to us at all? Colonel Parry.
No, no,
Um,
no. This isn't a letter to somebody. Again, this is
Right.
an exemplar. This is just like a quick
So-
red fox jumps over the lazy dog for the police.
Right. You were okay. Yeah. So this is the kind of thing that we would have seen written by anyone. It's like a
Yes.
yeah. It's a lorem ipsum kind of
Exactly.
spiel. Okay. Wait. My next thought is, does the handwriting match the handwriting on any other pieces of evidence that we've found? But I guess the question is, do we even have any of those on us?
Check your evidence board, see if you got anything. I can blow it up for chat if
Yeah.
you find something. Fair enough.
I'm looking. Trying to see what was handwritten amongst our
We do have other evidence with the person symbol, yeah.
evidence.
We have the person symbol, but I don't know if you have the handwriting.
Not the handwriting, but we do have that one letter. I think there was one letter that we had that had the symbol on it too.
Do you?
I don't think it was like a. I remember there was a piece of paper. I don't think it was a letter, but there was a piece of paper with the person symbol on it.
Yeah, there was like a stick of tape
Yeah.
with the person symbol on it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that mark at the top of the letter just like the glue that was holding it?
The mark of where do you see it?
Oh,
this thing?
on the sorry. Yeah, on the cipher page is that little like smudge at the top of the paper.
Yeah, it's just
Okay, making sure.
great
I
question.
gotta investigate everything.
You have to, right? It's for the safety
Exactly.
of yourself and for your kid. End of the day. You get it?
Unless I'm missing something, the only piece of evidence I can find, at least on my evidence board, is that has like handwritten writing on it. Is the little musical note card. Let the red dawn sunrise. What we shall do when this blue starlight dies and all is through. But that doesn't look like it matches handwriting wise. I don't think.
Yeah. At least I don't recognize it.
I mean, does it? Do we think it matches? But I mean, even then, what would that help us? We don't know. That piece of slip, that musical thing, was just something we found.
How
In-
thick is the paper with the cipher? Not the cipher. The not cipher thing on.
Exemplar?
Yeah, exemplar. Thank you.
I would say thicker than printer paper, because it just looks like it's handmade paper. but it's not so thick like leather.
Okay, if I held it up to like a light, could I see through it? Type of thing.
Yes. But
When I
there's-
see that, what? Yeah, there's nothing there.
No.
Okay. Worth a shot.
You think it was like an invisible ink kind of situation?
Either that, or if it's like two pieces of paper that were thinly glued together, there could be writing on the inside.
Oh. Yeah.
But
There's potentially. I'm thinking, what if there's a piece of evidence we missed? Like in a kind of
Mhm.
meta sense, I guess. Like there was so much to that apartment
Mhm.
that like I wouldn't be surprised if there's things we've missed, and
100%.
like I wonder if there's is it possible there's something we missed that might have made that might have helped us here. But I feel like I've reached a dead end. I can't see anything more.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Okay. Are we still missing our beautiful twins?
Possibly.
If so, we will continue and have them catch up. I think we are. Okay, we'll have them catch up. So,
Last thing, actually, one of us could either before the meetup or after the meetup, I could try calling that number.
which number? Sorry.
That number at the
The
bottom?
phone number on the front of the invitation.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You can do that. Would you like to?
It ain't gonna be me for character reasons.
Makes sense. Definitely seems like something a reporter would try. What's the worst that
I was
can
gonna
happen?
say, I was like, I could call.
Yeah.
Kind of so suspicious. It's weird.
All right. So you're gonna give it a try.
Yeah. Wait, where is that zip code from?
It's Boston.
I didn't know Boston was 617. All right, never mind. Yeah. I'll call.
Gateway Bridges. This is Hector.
It's Hector. Oh, hi Hector. This is Mercury Fine. I'm calling because I have an invitation to a Richard. How do you say that last name?
Zaloni.
Am I reading that right? Deloney. For his 51st birthday. I'm calling to check in to see about possibly if there was any room for parking.
Oh yeah, we have parking in the back. Yeah, it's kind of like this park area. We're usually pretty empty after the sun goes down, so I don't think we should have a problem with parking.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Do you also happen to know how many people are coming? Just because I was told it would be a small gathering, but I'm not too sure now that I've noticed that there have been quite a few handful of invitations sent out.
We weren't told how many people were gonna be there.
Okay.
Let me check with Eduardo. Can you hold on for just a second?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. And this goes on for about 5 minutes. And he comes back, hello?
Hello.
Hi. So Eduardo is the owner. Yeah,
Yes.
so he says that the back rooms, like,
Mhm.
it's kind of like, not a ballroom, you know what I'm saying? It's like a
Yeah.
meeting room or whatever. Yeah, so that's just been
Yeah.
booked out. There aren't chairs or seats. Do you guys need more seats in there, do you think? Or... But, I mean, that's a
I
question
just
we should
wanted
be
to make
asking
sure-
you. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
we haven't really heard
I
from
wasn't
Richard.
too sure. That's why I'm asking because I wasn't sure what Richard had already had set up. So I just want to make sure and just check in because I know that reservations tend to be a thing, and since this is a reservation for a dinner, like a birthday dinner, I just wanted to make sure that everything was okay. That there might be parking for a lot of me and my friends. There is a small
Yeah.
handful group of us, so I just want to check in and make sure that everything was like the bases were all covered.
Yep. We got you. We got you all down here.
Has Richard called at all to make sure that everything was good? I checked in with him, but he said he would double check again just in case, since we weren't sure about how many people were actually going to make it.
No, we only got one reservation request
Okay.
for the Zaloni party. Yeah, but it was just for the whole ballroom. We didn't get a lot of information.
Oh, okay.
But we'll make sure
Well,
we send waiters back there every once in a while to make sure you guys are okay. If you guys need more chairs or anything,
yes,
let us know.
yes.
But was there anything else I can help you
Alright.
with? Sorry, I got another call on the other line.
No, you're fine. No, thank you. I appreciate all the help.
Yeah, no worries. Well, we're excited to see ya.
Thank you. I'll see you later, though.
All right. Have a good day now. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Like,
I haven't done phone calls in forever, dude.
so awkward, brother.
Jesus.
I am convinced it's impossible to hang up a phone call without it being awkward.
Yeah. Unless it's like family, because then I could just. That wasn't very helpful, although I did get some information.
Do you
One.
do
Yeah.
any of you do any other type of research? Do you Google it or anything like that? Restaurant?
I was gonna say I could probably Google it. Wait, do we have Google now?
Yeah.
We have Google now.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
2015.
Yeah. I don't know. I was just making sure. I don't know where my head is at. I was
That's
like,
good.
do we have Google? I was gonna say we should probably Google it if we can. And also Richard Delaney, because I don't personally know Richard Delaney myself. So why am I getting an invitation to his birthday?
Absolutely. So you Google it. And you're kind of sleuthing. What's your investigation at? Baby.
Let's see. No, I know. I'm looking.
Oh, sorry. I thought you just went on mute. I was
Yeah.
like, where are you?
No.
Sorry.
No. Because I minimized the page to open like look at your stream. Do I? Oh, I don't think I have that. Oh. Yeah, I don't have that.
Okay. No worries. You see a lot of like Google images. Wait, no, you definitely have search. What?
Do I have search?
Yeah, you should have it at minimum at 40%.
Oh yeah, it's 40. Yeah. Sorry. I was looking for investigation. It was search, my bad. Yeah. No,
No,
I have
that's
40,
okay.
yeah.
That's okay. Sorry if I called it the wrong thing.
No, you're fine.
40%. That's
Yeah.
fine. And you're an investigative journalist. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Delivery.
you're kind of like flipping through Google pages, and it's just a lot of news about the Gateway Bridges restaurant opening, and you notice that they've gained steady popularity over the last few years. In fact, so much so that they were able to expand and add the party room, which was constructed within the last year or so. It's definitely got that. Like, there's like this local news article about Gateway Bridges restaurant expands, business booming, and talks to the owner about their business practices. Their Yelp reviews are just, I mean, they were pretty good, maybe last 5 years or so, but lately their food's just been a little bit more mediocre. I don't know if they got a new cook or what the case is. Just like irrelevant information like that. It seems like a very average restaurant. You're flipping through pictures of the restaurant, and there's pictures of their food and some of their wait staff. And there's a picture of a birthday party happening in the party room. Sorry if you heard Nut snort just now. And there are a group of businessmen in the room, and they're all leaning forward with their glasses of cheap champagne to get in the frame. And you notice something. It's not the businessmen. It's not even the individuals in the picture. strangely enough, it's the napkins at the table. The napkins at the table are familiar to you. And that's when you realize you've seen them before.
Oh. These napkins? Where are they from?
Yes.
Wait a minute.
Thinking, where the fuck is GBR? And
Yeah.
how did I not see? Yeah, Gateway Bridges Restaurant. Fuck. Yes.
Yep.
Now, the images drawn on the napkins are not there, but under a businessman's cheap secondhand gold Rolex, you notice that his arm is just gently crushing this really quite remarkable and familiar napkin.
Yeah. This is suspicious.
It all
And
comes
we
together.
have this. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, we have this napkin already. Why is this napkin here? Though?
Okay. Right. Okay.
So,
So-
let me just really quick. Let me just explain it for those who aren't catching on. This is a napkin that was stapled to the wall of Abigail Wright's apartment.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the very weird contraption on it that Agent Code, I believe, had a look at and said that it
I couldn't
didn't
figure out
make
what it did.
sense.
Right?
It's like the measurements were correct, but it also didn't make any sense, and like it's like a machine that shouldn't exist.
Mhm.
Like almost like a non-Euclidean machine. And also there's the word Leo
Yep.
written on it,
Which
which
is
is Portuguese for lion. And I think there was also a scribe written on the napkin as well, which is
Escribe.
Portuguese for scribe.
Yes.
So it had the words lion and scribe written on it. The demon person, we know, is a great king of hell, commands 22 legions of demons, knower of hidden things, secrets past, present, and future, and uses the lion as a symbol. So, and person is on the back of this invitation. So whatever the hell is going on at the Great Bridges restaurant, there's obviously a lot of shit to do with the demon person. So yeah, that's
Yeah.
very, very interesting.
I forgot that he had so many people underneath him.
Now, Calypso, upon discovery, oh, that's awesome, Knight. That's awesome. Thank you for the honor. Upon discovery of the napkins, do you call the restaurant back and inquire about them? Or do you do any
I
further
was-
research on the napkins at all?
I was gonna say I would probably do more research on the napkin more so than like calling, because I feel like if I called again, it's just weird. Especially
Okay.
to call about a napkin.
Okay.
Yeah.
What? Let's see. What are your highest skills right now?
My highest would be journalism at 80, bureaucracy at 80. And then after that, it's persuade at 70, criminology at 70. And then I have history and humanities at 60 both.
Pause
My
for a
swim is
second.
also at 80.
Thank God. So we're gonna go with journalism, because journalism, I feel like this is exactly up your alley. You are the person who tracks down leads. You go, where did
Yes.
you come from? Who do you know? How did they get here? That is your job. It is the reason why you're in the position you're in. So that is
Yes.
exactly what we're going to use. And you said it's at 80?
Yes, my journalism is at 80.
Easy. You know everybody in the tri-state area. You know their suppliers. You know who they're going to. You know a person there. So, and if you don't know them, you know somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody. It's a small enough town, surprisingly enough, even though New York City is huge. So you're able to kind of track down through a couple of phone calls, which might take a couple of days to get back to you, that who the supplier of these napkins is, and where they came from. And it's a lot of data, right? It's like these napkins are this thick, and they ordered this many napkins delivered to this location. Here's the person who signed for them. It's a lot of math that you're just kind of blah 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 blah. Who cares about this? But you get to one specific detail that you find very interesting. And that is that these napkins are exceptionally expensive considering the location of the restaurant. But that does tie into the restaurant's most recent success. So in the last 5 years, suddenly, because of, I don't know if they got a good cook or something, but because of the increase in their, revenue, they are now able to afford more expensive napkins. But it's only happened recently in the last 5 years. So now the question in your mind that's swimming around is, how the fuck did this napkin, specifically this napkin, from this specific restaurant, end up on the wall of a woman from the 1990s? How did this napkin travel back in time? Because there's no way that this restaurant could have afforded these napkins
at the time. You know.
You know what? You know what, bitch?
I'm actually very offended that this napkin decided to just go back all the way in time. That's the time he chose to go back to, as such a pretty napkin.
Honestly, and here's my thing, right? It's a little bit privileged, you know, to be sending your napkins through time. Like, some of us are trying to, like, go back and correct our sins. You got enough money to send your napkins back now? Like, what's going on there?
Hey, that's what that's like, what did your napkin? Your napkin has regrets? I don't understand. Like, it's a napkin.
Crazy to me.
It's not even a used napkin. It's just a regular napkin.
This is billionaire behavior. No, I'm just kidding. But for real, like, that's... So it's kind of like one of those moments where you come to this conclusion in a moment of peace. You were lying next to your husband in bed. You have just conked out for the night after a long night of research. Your mind was just swimming with theories and thoughts about all the evidence that you gathered, and then your eyes just shoot open when you have the thought that there is no way that these napkins were in that apartment. There's no way. It gets to the point where you have to shuffle out of bed, go and whip open the file in the middle of the night and look at the photographic evidence that you took the night of the Abigail Wright investigation. And that's when you get confirmation it is the exact same napkin. It is in that file.
Abigail, what do you know?
Now, when you go back to the file and you look at the napkins, in Abigail Wright's evidence, the image of the machinery is gone. Only the napkin, the crumpled napkin, with no drawing, remains.
Okay, that's fucked
The drawing's gone?
Okay, that's fucked up.
I can deal with time traveling napkins, but missing art, no, can't do it.
That's where I draw the line.
Okay, I feel like it's justified to be confused. Like this, how does it just disappear?
The writing, the Leo and the Scribe, those are all gone. It is just the GBR napkins. It's high quality napkins.
Like, okay.
Well,
How do we feel?
Okay.
How do we feel about a piss break? Because I just drank a whole can of Monster. Your girl needs
Feels good.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Esme, go pee.
Yeah.
I gotta piss. I gotta piss like a
That thing
racehorse.
is huge.
No, that's okay, Rosie. We're gonna take a quick break so you guys can eat some of your cheesecake. We'll be back in like 5 minutes. Cool.
Take pictures. Take pictures.
We'll be back in 5
Yeah,
minutes.
Go pee.
We'll be right back. I love you guys very much. See you in 5 minutes. We'll be right back.
Hmm.
Hello, we're back. I'm back, Visu. Helge Kane, I am here. I have always been here. Coming up. Coming up and now. Come through. Hello, everybody. You're going nut nut. Get under the blankets. A little stinker. Right. So obviously where we last left off. Let me just where we last left off, we discovered a weird time displacement with these napkins. Temporal napkin displacement, if you will. Holy shit, music's loud. Right. Let's bring our intrepid adventurers back in. Moon Mammal.
Sorry, I'm sorry
Hello?
for my crash out.
Valid.
Oh,
Hi. How was your pie?
Cheesecake.
Your cheesecake.
It was very good and couldn't finish one piece. But our mom said that it was too lumpy and bad and pissed her dad off, and we want to tell her she's wrong.
she's a hater.
She's a hater.
That is major hater vibes. What are you doing?
No.
She's jealous.
She's just jealous because she can't bake.
Sure.
I mean, I'd be jealous too.
Watches the Great British Bake Off and watches
Yeah.
British and French people
And
bake.
gets to eat his food and then complain about it.
Goodness gracious.
Imagine complaining.
That could never be me. I would never complain about somebody else making me food. I'm just saying. That's crazy.
Free food is free food, man. The heck?
True. So
If I complained about someone cooking for me, I would not be able to eat anymore.
yeah, don't
True,
feed
'cause
me.
I'd cry. Like, oh my god, you love me this much?
Keep feeding me.
Mm.
Exactly. No, like literally.
I need to eat, and I'm just too lazy to cook.
But the cheesecake was good. He did a good job.
Yeah, you did a great job.
I would say it was an 8 out of 10.
That's
Then we chatted a long time about not happy things.
Yeah.
No.
Give and take, you know.
Yeah.
Is he okay? Is
It's
everything
okay.
all right?
He's okay. It's our mom and her family that isn't. He
Yeah.
has to deal with it because he lives with her.
It's older, aging family issues.
Yeah, that's rough. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you guys are welcome to chat with me about it off stream. 100%. I'm here to support you always.
We
It's
know.
We know. It's okay. There's enough evil going on in Delta Green.
So true. So
we,
true.
We heard a little.
You heard what? Sorry.
We heard a little bit about it. A time traveling napkin.
A little crazy, right? Little crazy about that. Do we let's rewind for the twins. Who wants to recap what we just learned?
We recapped a little bit while you were gone.
Did you? Okay, what do you guys know then?
We learned that Greta works at the special hospital that a lot of Delta Green agents go to retire, air quote.
Mm-hmm.
Retire.
So some of us might end up seeing her
Mm-hmm.
pretty eventually. That's pretty foggies. And we learned that there is a napkin that has time traveled. It was the same napkin that we found in Abigail's apartment that Code found.
Hmm.
And Bebe is dealing with this in bed, which is queen behavior.
it's just girly things. You know what I mean? We do a little bit of overthinking, staring at the ceiling when we're just like supposed to be resting, whatever.
Exactly.
It's hard. You know?
Insomnia hits hard.
It's hard.
It's difficult to avoid it.
Mm.
True.
Girl things.
Just girl things. So that's great. You guys came back just in time because we were about to throw you guys back into the meeting spot. So where we last left off from last episode, all of you were standing in front of the restaurant and meeting each other again. All at the same spot. since your last investigation together, and that includes Agent Clover, who came from the shadows, surprising
It's all
everyone.
here.
Gang's all together
Was a
again.
surprise.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so out of character, would we recognize him? Because, like, does he look pretty different?
Yeah, you would recognize him. He looks exactly the same but older. Mm-hmm. Let me throw it up
He has
for you.
Well, I do have a
Isn't that a
big
crazy beard?
bushy beard.
Yeah.
Same feller.
How long did it take you to grow it out? Give or take.
15
Like,
years.
Oh, goddamn. Okay. Well,
Yep. And we primarily too were investigating the invitation at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Got the Bear Grylls thing going on.
that's a serious mustache and beard combo. Damn.
Twins, did you hear about the hidden message?
I don't.
Oh, yeah, it's in
We-
chat. Argus posted it for.
No. The hidden message on the invitation, the one that.
Oh, that's different. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. So Swamos found that there was a tear in the upper left-hand corner of the invitation. So he peeled it away and discovered the exemplar, which looks like this.
Very suspicious.
Oops.
I saw a
And
lot of parts in chat.
Mhm.
Our London business is good, but Vienna and Berlin are quiet. This sounds like old. Oh, the symbol on the box.
Yeah,
This is
so
time travel.
this is an exemplar. An exemplar is what the police use to compare your handwriting. Like they have you as a suspect write this to compare your handwriting to another piece of handwriting that they have as evidence. And you both as police officers would 100% know that. As you're deputized in the FBI, which congratulations again because you did such a great job last session or last act. So you have even more resources than before, and including Giradonda, who is now pretty much your firm partner and contact within official FBI.
Yeah, he's my bro. He's one of my contacts now.
You go to the
That's
gym
right.
with him too?
Of course.
So you go with gym with Giradonda and Bebe's husband, Argrim. That's so funny.
I gotta make more friends, or else I really have nothing to live for.
That's
Wow,
cute.
I'm not enough.
I said more to live for. Okay.
Wow, I make you want to die?
Oh my god.
Oh, damn.
They're
That
back at it
escalated.
again. Welcome to Act 2, everybody. But yes, the invitation had this hidden exemplar with the symbol, as you've noticed, which we will get to in just a second. I'm sure Jazzy will want to talk about that. But in addition, there is a hidden message on the invitation itself. Aside from the green delta in the upper middle, the letter itself has a hidden message. Each of certain letters on this invitation have a small dot above them, and once taken away from the invitation and put together, they spell "help me." So now going back to the exemplar for a second here, I'm sure Charlotte is well aware that this is a symbol of the demon Person, right?
Yeah.
This bastard again.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, yep. Yep, I remember from our webpage.
Mm-hmm. Also, something that you guys might not have heard that I'm putting forward starting in Act 2 is there are going to be something called corruption points in our game going forward. What that means is if you fail a roll, you are able to automatically succeed that roll if you choose to once per session. However, there is backlash to that. You will become more attuned to / sucked in to the land of the King in Yellow. And how I choose to make that come forward in your life is my choosing. But you can utilize that power if you choose. And it doesn't build, so if you don't use your points one session, you don't get more the next
Yeah.
session.
Okay.
Good to know.
Use them or
Good
lose
to
them,
know.
kids.
I'm excited. To lose it all.
Don't you?
So what do you guys think? What are twins? What are you thinking of both the hidden exemplar and the invitation before we stumble in? I just want to give you guys a chance to say your piece since everybody's kind of gone around and done it, and then we'll jump in.
Okay, so since this is from Delta, we don't know this is from Delta Green. This is from the cult of the King in Yellow, I'm assuming.
Okay.
Because
If that's your assumption.
Well, because how did we receive these invitations again?
In the mail.
The mail.
In the mail.
In the mail.
Are they in any way similar to other mail we've received from Delta Green?
I don't think we have received mail from Delta Green except for the first
We have
invitation.
packages. We have packages.
That's a great question. The other players kind of discussed this. What were your findings, you guys? Clover was kind of touching on it earlier.
Yeah, that it seems strange that Delta Green would send us something where before it was all like, Delta Green doesn't leave paperwork. They don't leave evidence
leave
that they were
trails.
there. Yeah,
Yeah.
trails.
It's to our addresses, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ah, that is.
Like direct to sender.
I'm gonna put this. Okay, so because we have police and now FBI background, and we have this very suspicious letter, I think it'd be safe to assume we can open it with gloves on
Sure.
and baggy the shit out of this thing and send it to get fingerprinted.
Yeah.
Okay. You send it to get fingerprinted. So you do, and this is through which the FBI or through NYPD?
FBI.
Okay. So when you receive it, this letter, pardon me, I have burps. There isn't much time between when you receive the letter / invitation and how much time it actually takes to get those results back. So you send it to your forensics team, and well, technically you would send it to Giradon, who's your quote unquote partner within the FBI. And he says, absolutely, let me grab on this for you, let you know as soon as we get a hit. Is this about a new case? Anything that you wanna share?
I think it's a personal project.
We think it could be related to the Abigail case.
Still on the Abigail thing?
Oh, he never left.
As if you didn't either.
Okay.
Can I just say that's the weirdest R I've ever seen spelt before?
Everything to do with this case is weird to me, lady. Let me tell you, I walked away from that apartment, and I recommend you two do the same. Stay as far away from that thing as you can. But you know what? It's our job, so I'll absolutely get you what I can. It could take me give me a couple days, maybe a week, to go through the database.
You're the best, Graham.
So you get it fingerprinted. It is going to take time for those fingerprints to return and be compared to anything else that you have.
Can we somehow do anything about where it came from? Like, I'm sure there was no return address or anything.
There really isn't anything that you can investigate. Even pulling like rank within the post office, it doesn't really tell you much. So
Can we look up Richard Belt? Like what's that? Richard
Zelloni. Sure, you can Google it. There's roughly 5 million results.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Man, I almost had the opportunity to punch a postal worker. Oh.
That's payback, baby.
In my dreams.
So can we do we still have a contact in Delta Green that we could call and be like, hey, we got this letter from you guys. Is this legit?
I mean, you could try and track down Agent Marcus. His phone number that you had previously does not work. So if you wish to do that, you're going to have to raise a couple of flags and see if you can track him down yourself.
Okay.
I don't think Delta Green's gonna give a crap about this right now. That was an old case that got closed.
They might care about it if they see that someone's impersonating them. That's worrisome, isn't it?
It doesn't say it's from Delta Green.
What? Look at the little triangle up above.
Oh, I'm brain farting, my bad.
That's their signature.
I mean,
It's okay, your post-workout clarity is still not.
I'm glad you said workout, Clarity.
What else would I...
No, nothing. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's easy for them to get a hold of us, but not the other way around.
It's not impossible.
Yeah, do we? So, well, we'll have to do digging on Delta Green, and we'll have to figure out how to get a contact.
Yeah, they should probably know that there could be something fishy going on, because this doesn't seem legit or real, or...
Yeah, they would never send it to our house.
Well, and why would they care about someone's birthday?
Well, it's clearly not about a birthday. It's clearly a fake message.
Oh. It could just be a birthday party.
It's true. I mean, have we considered that it's simply a birthday party for your friend, your old friend Richard Zaloni? You guys know Richard Zaloni.
The hell is that? I don't.
You guys know Richard. Everybody knows Richard.
Well, we could go undercover and check it out.
Is Richard? Is he the slush I'm thinking of, or?
No, that's you.
What the fuck up?
Sheesh.
You don't. You just use me as an excuse.
I'm gonna pet my dog and feel better.
What did
Good
you?
boy, Tank.
You named him
Damn it.
Tank. That's such a cute name.
Yeah.
Love you, Tank. All right, Mr. Tank.
Honest Tank.
It's Tank.
Honest Tank. Nothing more honest than something that plows through the opposition with the highest artillery and weapon score and armor score. Yeah,
He'll shoot honest and true.
100%. Perfect. Okay. So do you guys decide to scoop at the restaurant?
Yeah.
Yeah, we.
Let's go
Might
have
as well.
dinner.
Absolutely. You can totally go have dinner. I think that's really
Hold
a
up,
good
is this-
idea.
Wear a
Well,
bow tie.
Is this fancy?
No. It says the thing is, it's just a normal average restaurant. Unless you decide that
Thank God.
it's one of those things where it's like, have you ever been to one of those like Japanese restaurants where they like fry the food in front of you and they toss you the shrimp in the mouth and everything like that? So yeah, it's cute, right? But it's like as dressy as you want it to be in a way.
Oh, this is a great place for a birthday party.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it has that larger room. But yeah, you can go there. Are you surveilling it, or are you just going for a meal?
Let's go in for a meal. We're doing our due diligence.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's called stakeout.
Yeah, stakeouts are usually outside of the place.
But we can have steak on our stakeout.
So
Oh,
true.
Enjoy yourself.
What kind? Yeah, I guess it's not a bad idea. Oh, Swamos asks if clairvoyance notices the gold seal. You mean the thing at the top, or?
No. So it on the
On the back?
not the invitation, but the hidden exemplar, as you can see, has a hidden seal of the demon person.
Oh.
Oh, we need to figure that part out on our own, don't we?
You can talk about it right now if you'd like to.
Like, did we find the little? I mean, we could do like a perception kind of thing, right? Like,
I think I would remember this.
The thing
to
is,
find
we've
it?
already had 2 people discover it, and you guys are FBI agents. You absolutely discovered this clue.
Yeah, there's no
Okay,
way.
we-
We wouldn't.
examine the shit out of it.
Yeah. Pardon.
Do you remember that?
Do I remember what?
Do you remember what this is?
from 20 years ago. That. How could I forget that?
You remembered.
I don't remember the demon,
But you remembered a demon. I'm so proud of you.
I remember the trauma.
Do you remember what he's about?
No. You gonna
Okay.
enlighten me, perhaps?
I take back my pride in you.
Hey, I'm not a witch, okay?
Well, why not? You never come when I invite you to the.
God, we've been over this. I'm not into that shit.
Well, maybe you should be. Because look where we are now.
Well, tell me, what do they imply?
Well, they're a demon, first of all.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about him.
And second of all, wait, did we was
Persons.
yeah, I know Persons. Persons was involved with Abigail.
Mhm.
Does that
yeah.
justify that the cult was involved with Persons?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want a reminder about what you discovered about person?
I would love a reminder so that I can remind Griffin.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, person, this exact symbol was what raised the flag for Delta Green to investigate Abigail Wright's apartment to begin with. You discovered a seal on this kind of like decollage, almost like a Christmas tree of weird shit in Abigail Wright's apartment. It was like on a piece of tape. And I will show that to you just as a quick reminder.
Thank you.
It was under a tarp. Giradanda did not see it. You guys, as the investigators, were the only ones who saw this. But as soon as I believe it was Swamos peeled it from the wall, somebody like rails on a horn outside, and a homeless guy with a snake was just leisurely crossing the road. Person is a great king of hell, being served and obeyed by 22 legions of demons. He knows of hidden things, he can find treasures, and he tells past, present, and future. Taking a human or aerial body, he answers truly of all secret and divine things of the earth and the creation of the world at the behest of Baal. Person is depicted as a man with the face of a lion, carrying a ferocious viper and riding on a bear. Before him, there can be heard trumpets sounding.
The snake.
I remember.
Crossing the street. He carries a snake.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So that is why you guys were called to the foil to begin with. It's a little, it's almost like beautiful irony that it pulls you back into this case, because it's the exact same symbol, it's the exact same guy, and here you are again.
Poetry, it repeats itself.
All right, they never let you go because they never die, huh?
So he's like the time travel fella.
Present,
Present,
past, and
yeah, time, I guess, kind of in general.
I was hoping that'd be the last we see of this thing, but we need answers.
Well, then you should be happy we found Person and Person found us. You know, things do happen for a reason. Serendipity is real.
Well, I'm gonna get stir crazy just sitting here thinking. Well, let's go to this restaurant and get some answers, hopefully.
Or some steak.
Is it a steak restaurant?
Hibachi.
Hibachi's
It's not a hibachi restaurant. It was just an example of like how the restaurant can be kind of like a whatever type feeling when it comes to dressiness. So
I could go for not having to cook tonight, so
You don't cook, though.
let's go.
Yeah, we're gonna go stake it out.
okay. So you guys go to the Gateway Bridges restaurant. Yeah, it's just this small stone-walled municipal looking park. And just like Bebe discovered by calling the restaurant, it almost completely empties out around sundown. Pretty normal, you know, for the area. Most of the time people aren't going to this kind of restaurant. You know, as drunk college kids, it's normally like boomers and people who are here for the like senior discounts. It's kind of like the IHOP of like mom and pop shops, right?
Beautiful.
Yeah. You would know by doing just casual investigation that the owner's name is Eduardo Diaz. And there's really very little to see. When you go there, it's a completely normal experience. The waiters all seem helpful and attentive. What kind of do you guys do any sort of further investigation? Do you ask to speak to the owner? Like, what do you do? Do you just have a meal and then leave, or what's the situation?
How many exits are there?
We could find that on our own.
I would say
Is it pretty?
3 exits.
Okay.
When we go in, I'm sure it's like IHOP, where you come in and they'll serve you, seat you, or you sign. Do they have one of those things where you sign your name? One of the
Yeah, they
crowded.
do. Yeah.
I'm gonna look over that and see if that name is on there, Richard.
But wait, it's not the day.
See if there's any Richards.
We would have to ask for the.
I'm just checking.
Appointment.
That's the next option.
I don't think you can just look through the book.
Write her name in it.
Just the
right,
guest
great.
book.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can look through the guest book, especially if you're pulling rank. So do you guys just try to like sneak a peek, or
So Griff is gonna take the book and he's gonna
I'm gonna sneak a peek.
sneaky peeky, and pretend to write his name for like way too long. And I'm gonna ask the server, have you heard about a reservation for a Mr. Richard for a 51st birthday happening here? We're on the guest. Curious.
Yeah, I think we do. That I would need the book back though to check if that's okay. Are you done with the book?
Oh yeah. Sorry about that.
You don't, as you're kind of flipping through, you don't see any names of really any value. John Smiths and Bob Stewart type beat. It's like nobody on here is really of note.
Typical.
But you do keep a mental
Wow.
note of who you do see. You know.
Are people that embarrassed to be seen at IHOP?
a lot of secrecy around this IHOP. So
Like Waffle House.
so you flip. She flips through the book and she goes, "Yeah, looks like Party Richard Zaloni is back," and she kind of motioned back at the back of the restaurant behind these double doors that have like glass panes to look kind of fancy, you know. So you can see the dark room beyond it. She's still reading the book and she like motions without looking up and she goes, "It looks like it's booked. We have someone coming by. Looks like around 7 is when people can start arriving. So I think maybe that's when the host will be showing up."
Oh, yeah.
Okay, all right.
It's okay if we just take a seat early.
Yeah, definitely. Start around 7 p.m. That's totally fine. We need to get it ready before then though, so it won't be available before that. Is that gonna be okay?
No, yeah.
Of course. We won't be in the way.
Yeah, because we have a kid's birthday party at 5, and those little fuckers. Sorry, those little.
We'll hear you inside, I think.
Please don't tell my boss I said that. I just started this job. I was a DJ before this, so I apologize. Little kids are a lot to clean up after, is all I'm trying to say. Sorry, I'm not a kid's girl. Okay. Anyway, so we're gonna need a little bit of time, but you guys can absolutely start coming around 7. Like I said, I think somebody from the party is gonna be coming around that time. So yeah, you can meet up then.
Wonderful, thank you. And I completely understand. I live with a man-child, and they're very messy.
She kind of gives a nervous laughing glances at Griff.
I roll my eyes. I'm not gonna make a scene here.
She's like, "I'm too polite to ask if this is who you're talking about."
Yeah, we're not kids, so
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
well, I guess we'll wait outside and see who's showing up.
I want to go around the back and see if there's any way to peek in the room or see if there's any quick exit to like sneak out in case things go south.
Okay, we're
brought
going to
your-
pause you two doing your investigation there because everybody is meeting up at the party. Do you guys let everybody know that you want to show up early to the party, or are you guys showing up early on your own?
Oh, of course I'd let my BFF Bebe know.
Okay.
Oh my
Also-
god, yeah. I forgot we're best friends. Oh my god.
Okay. So you tell Bebe. Is Bebe the only one that you tell?
Yeah, girl code.
Yeah.
Griff, what about
hello?
you?
Yeah, I'll send a group code, like
A
group
group
chat,
text?
Yeah, to be. Well, we don't know if anyone else got it, do we?
True.
It's just assumed.
Wait, no. I think Swamos. I think Code
Mhm.
sent a message to the group saying, "Hey, did you guys all get these letters?" So you would all know
Okay, there you
that
go.
all,
That is
everybody.
Okay, I would have sent a thumbs up.
Yeah.
And I would have sent a very TLDR that no one probably read just to say, yes, we are indeed going together and we will be there.
Yeah, you
I-
probably sent
Yeah.
something about the moons and like Aquarius in Mercury or something like that, and then like it was TLDR.
Retrograde.
We'll be there. Yeah.
And everyone left it unread.
Uh-huh. I'll reply and say
yeah.
that we're scoping it out early just to be safe.
I was gonna say, if all you did was send a thumbs up, I would have immediately responded, being the old man I am. Does that mean yes?
Yeah.
Just thumbs up again.
Or like my favorite boomer response: sunglasses emoji.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a
I do use
response.
that.
It's just a guy with sunglasses, and we're not really sure if what that means. But Code, you're proficient in Cipher, so you would know that that does mean yes.
Okay, fine. But I'm
Aw,
also
that's
old,
sweet.
so. But all
He
right.
does have a teenager.
Dancing cat emoji. Argus, you're triggering me. That's a Kato response right there. I'm like, Kato, what are you up to today? And she sends a dancing cat emoji, and I'm like,
Don't know what that means, but yes.
who knows? I'm glad
Don't worry,
you're-
Argus will be 14 next week.
I know we're gonna flip the spots like crazy. Anyway, so give me a head count. Who wants to show up at 7 p.m.?
I'm showing up at 5.
I don't know. That's like
Yeah,
really.
I would have showed up early.
Are we gonna meet him in the back alley?
You might.
Oh,
You might not meet very nice people in the back alley, I'm just gonna say.
yeah, you.
I'm
Okay.
in the front.
I'm not hearing anything from Clover, so I'm guessing it's just you four, right?
Yeah, 'cause Clover is going to be there early, and he's gonna be
Clover,
like,
we just are talking about that. That's what we're talking about. Who is showing up early?
yeah.
Oh.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm gonna show up early, but like just stay in the car, and just kind of like
Okay.
That's smart.
look. Yeah, I'm just like staking the place out, but like staying in my car.
Okay, so you're not revealing that you're alive to everybody yet.
No.
Understood.
Would close thing incognito?
What?
Like baseball cap, like kind of thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, sunglasses, baseball cap.
Hmm.
Windows probably a little bit like tinted.
Yeah, and maybe too tinted, maybe like to an illegal degree where you can't see anybody inside the car and the lights are
Yes,
off.
absolutely, absolutely.
These are
I'm not-
just black windows. They're not even tinted. You just can't see anything.
And it's already the sun's going down, so like it would be one of those things where people on the outside wouldn't be sure if the car was empty or if it was just dark out, you know?
Fair enough.
I'm not on duty, so I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't bring that glasses. I'm not gonna.
I always wear sunglasses.
No, I mean
At
like
night?
my good reading glasses.
I gotta hide the insomnia.
True, the
You don't need-
bags.
Yeah, for real.
You.
What?
When are you gonna go to the eye doctor?
I've been to the eye doctor. They
Well,
make us go.
Then you would know that sunglasses are not a replacement for reading glasses.
I've got better eyesight than you. Go back there and get out of here.
Better eyesight than you.
Amazing. All right,
That's not the
so
flex thing you
you guys all meet up at before the time of the appointment. So just put the seal in evidence really quick. The invitation said what time?
Let me get it out. Oh,
Or does it have a time?
oh.
Yeah, we just showed it.
So anytime after
waiting.
7 is the evidence that you guys have.
Yeah, we found
Yeah.
out the time. Yeah.
Yeah, good. So, as you guys are kind of watching here, and especially since Clairvoyance mentioned it, the larger party room where you guys will be at has 3 windows. It's absolutely easily spied upon from a distance. You notice that nothing really happens. A couple of cars kind of pull up, and somebody gets dropped off probably for their shift, then leaves. There are a couple cars in the parking lot that were already there when you guys got there that aren't moved or budged. And then another car pulls up, parks towards the back of the parking lot, kind of like a jalopy looking motherfucker. And not a jalopy, just kind of like a frogged up car. It's a 2010 Ford Escape. Or if you're French, the Ford Escape.
Oh, okay.
This car arrives 7 o'clock on the dot. It has a Massachusetts State Police sticker. And a parking permit for the Massachusetts State Police building in Framingham, Massachusetts. And you're in Boston, so that's local, right?
I'm gonna write down the place.
Wait, are you in the front of the restaurant or the back?
I checked out the back, but
I'm gonna take a picture of it with my cell phone.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Pretend I'm on. Yeah.
okay, I guess I'm in the back looking in the window a little bit.
You see, whoever's watching this right now, as the car pulls up, you see a very, very tall African American man with kind of graying hair, very modest looking, wearing kind of like a big brown, almost like a trench jacket. It's a bit colder during this time in Massachusetts. So he's wearing kind of like a big brownish, what's it called, like a trench coat. He just looks like he's dressed warm for the weather. And let me show you a picture of this guy. Yes. He kind of piles out of the car, clears his throat, doesn't make any eye contact with you or anything, and then he just walks into the restaurant, and you hear the jingle of the door open and close behind him. He stands at the front of the restaurant, speaks to the waitress, who smiles and nods, kind of like this light in her eyes, and directs him to the back of the restaurant at 7 p.m. And that's where he trudges. See the doors close behind him, and nothing else.
So he's the only guy so far.
He's the only guy.
Like 7.
Is anyone else coming in, or is it just us?
It's early for the event, so to speak. So, but you were told by the same waitress that somebody would be arriving from the party at 7 p.m.
Okay. Yeah, the host, they said, I think.
Mm-hmm. Well, she just said somebody from the Zaloni party. She wasn't sure if it was the host or anyone specific.
Is it fair to say that we can have a piece on us, like like a listening device?
Absolutely. You guys are FBI agents. You can have whatever you want. Do you plant something inside of the party room prior to the event?
Oh wait, did they let us in?
They said we could.
I mean, yeah, you were allowed in to kind of look around and see. We'll say you were allowed to see the party before, but
Okay.
you know they weren't letting you in during the kids' party. Like they had to do the big cleanup. But when you showed up originally on that day to get steak, yes, absolutely, you can check it out.
Okay. Totally, we could totally put a bug under the table or something.
100%, 100%. So who has the bug in your ear at the moment?
Are you wanting me to go talk to them, or do you want to go talk to him?
No, I'm thinking like who's listening to the audio from the bug?
Oh,
Oh,
Who has
who's
the
the most
earpiece?
I think let's see here. Maybe you should have it because you have longer hair to cover it.
okay.
Okay. So I get pissed off easily, so
Yeah, true.
I can be the one listening in.
Okay.
Yeah, that should be fine.
So clairvoyance, you hear the deep, throaty voice of this African American man, kind of clear his throat and have a seat. And then as he's sitting down, you hear kind of like a soft crinkling or crunching noise, like maybe he has a lot of paperwork on him or with him. You hear him pull out like a very like flat kind of dense it sounds like a file being slapped onto the table, and then you just hear him kind of like sigh and the squeak of the chair as he leans back, and you can still see into the building from your kind of lookout point outside. From those windows, it's very easy. So you're kind of like matching up what you're hearing to what you're seeing, and sure enough, he's just kind of stretching out, waiting. He's watching the door intently, and takes about 15 minutes while you're just kind of like observing, and the three of you, or four of you rather, are kind of greeting each other, showing up, and then all of a sudden, in clairvoyance, you're the only one who hears this. Actually, I wonder if there's a way for me to do this way. Hold on a second. Jazzy, are you here?
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. Rosie, because you're part of the same mic, you guys get to hear this. But I have left the voice channel for the other players. Other players, if you are listening to this on stream, please mute the stream. I'm going to give you 10 seconds to do that. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. I hope I have a confirmation that my other players are not listening to stream right now. But so you hear him humming to himself, and what you hear is he goes, "Let the red dawn surmise. What shall we do when this blue starlight dies and all is through?"
We recognize that.
Yeah, is that familiar?
Oh, it's familiar. I'm putting you back with the others now.
Okay.
Hello.
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 Oh,
Oh.
Oh. This
Hello?
one's went back to private. They don't want to be here.
I moved us. Hello.
Hello.
So that's what you hear.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely singing.
Was that from the radio in Abigail's apartment?
No.
Perhaps?
No.
Where was that from again?
Do you share this with the people who were there?
Oh, for sure.
When did they arrive?
All right, so tell the party what you heard there, Charlotte. Miss Clairvoyance.
I heard beautiful singing. It was incredibly familiar, unsettling.
Do you remember what was said?
Something about a red dawn.
The blue starlight until the blue starlight dies.
I didn't get to write it down.
That's okay. Anybody recognize that?
I sure do, but I ain't there.
Okay.
Frick.
All right. Moving onwards and upwards. That's what you hear.
So
He's sus.
I was gonna say that.
You notice that this African American man reaches into his coat pocket. He pulls a metal case, like a small metal case from it, and opens it. And there's it's like a pill-sized item. He drops it into his mouth, takes a sip of the ice-cold water that the waitress had brought for him moments ago, and just sits there staring at the door.
Okay, okay, so can I send the picture I got of the guy's car to Graham and ask if he can run any scans on this guy's license plate, see if he's an actual legit, like, who owns this car?
Oh yeah. You don't actually even need to. Well, actually, no. You might need to because you're across state lines now. Okay. Yeah. So you can do that. Graham is happy to help you out, and he gets back to you within a few minutes because car plates are easy to run. And he sends you a message that says, pardon. It says, pardon.
Supposed to do.
It says, where the frog is. Okay, it's not giving me his first name. Bear with me, kids. Okay, it's loading. One second.
Okay.
Thanks for being patient. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I almost thought our headphones broke.
Oh, it's me. I'm sorry. Okay. That's fine. Until I figure out what the name is, just to stop stalling game. It'll say it's Elias. Dr. Elias Barbas. And it says, what else would it say? Gives you an address of this person. And I will give that to you as soon as I pull the page back. Teehee, smiley face.
Interesting. Why is this have a cop sticker on it?
I will tell ya.
Oh.
Let's say we haven't been confirmed or denied if they're a cop yet.
Dr. Elias Barbas is the name. And he lives in Medford, Massachusetts.
Medford.
Let's see if I can June exact.
Wasn't that name mentioned? That does sound weirdly familiar.
Oh yeah. If you have a look at my evidence board, you'll be able to see exactly where Barbas is.
Localized Barbas. Here we go.
It's my email and I would dox my name.
Yeah, so what you have is you basically have his entire personnel file. He is a law enforcement officer. Going through the official channels, you find that he's federal law enforcement. The information that you are provided is extensive. He has more than 20 years of distinguished service. He was a popular administrator at the Massachusetts State Police Crime Laboratory. He's president of the local chapter of the National Association of Police Organizations for the past 4 years. Within 5 years of retirement, he was within 5 years of retirement before he suddenly withdrew from his job, beginning around June 2015. At the end of the file is a series of official complaints, reprimands, and calls for hearings and psychological help. Finally, there is a formal letter from the Massachusetts State Police indicating that Dr. Barbas was placed on administrative leave as proceedings were undertaken to fire him. This file contains his home address in Medford, a home phone number, and the number matches the number that was used to book the party room at the Gateway Bridges restaurant, which is where you are.
Okay, so this pans out then. This is the guy.
Mm-hmm.
He tells me he got involved in Delta Green and or the cult, hence they tried to get rid of him because he was acting sporadic.
Oh, also, if you give this information to Calypso, you find him and you see a LinkedIn picture of a younger version of Barbas, which I can show you now.
LinkedIn.
Here is young Dr. Barbas.
Hi, Dr. Barbas.
Mr. Exemplary. So overall, what you've discovered is this person was an outstanding member of the police force who had some, around June 2015, he experienced mental deterioration. And just based on the fact that he knows about Delta Green, that immediately points you, Crow and Clairvoyance, into the idea that the reason why his mental deteriorated is because he was tapped on the shoulder by Delta Green in 2015. That's why he knows about it, because he is Delta Green.
But why would he send us stuff to our addresses then?
Well, if he's
I guess
Delta
we
Green, he would have your personal information.
We would have that. We'd have everyone's
So-
information.
Now we have his. I don't know, it's just risky, you know.
Risky for the biscuit.
It's true. I guess we gotta go talk to him and see what the heck's going on.
True. Mr. Clover, when do you pop out of the trunk, so to speak?
I forgot that
Literally.
the trunk.
Is Clover with us? What's going on?
They should be.
Hello, yes.
Are you okay?
Yeah, with
I'm talking to you, and you're not saying anything.
I thought you were still talking to the twins. I apologize. Could you?
Yeah, I said Clover. So I said, when do you come out?
He's gonna wait until everyone's arrived, because he's suspicious. He doesn't know that anyone else has received this letter. So
Yeah, you would have seen that everybody's arrived early. I assumed, based on what you said, that you arrived even earlier. So you watched your group of friends, or old teammates, I should say, arrive and surveil this restaurant for about an hour.
Okay. I'll probably want to catch them. Yeah, I'll catch them before they go in. So if it looks like they're about to enter, that's when I'm going to leave my car and walk over.
Okay. You guys see an old man walk towards you.
Sorry, we have no cash. Wait.
Oh shit!
Jesus Christ.
Wait!
I'm probably not even paying attention because I'm gonna assume they're just going to the restaurant.
Clover?
What?
Hey.
My head snaps over. What?
Clover, is that you?
Shh, quiet. What? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Are you dead?
Back from the dead.
Whip my sunglasses off.
But
and
keep it
jump.
down. All right. It's
What?
A lot to ask for, you know.
The stars truly have aligned this day. We have had a reason, and fate brought us back here together of a birthday party.
Will you shut up?
Praise be.
yeah. I ain't dead, but don't go telling everybody. All right. It's been useful.
That's
He
fine. We
slap-
have no friends now.
He slaps Crow on the arm. How is the old injury? Huh?
I gotta screw my head back on straight. Dude, we thought you were. It's fine. I'm good. I'm alive. You know. I mean,
He drinks away the pain. He's
Shit.
very numb.
I don't drink that much. I drink casually. Shut up. Don't
Drink
listen.
casually.
All the time.
Don't listen to her. Yeah.
Never heard anybody say that.
I live with her, so what do you expect?
Yeah,
Casually
live with-
drinking.
Roommates, nothing more.
Mhm.
Don't get twisted.
Code.
Hey, it's good to see you.
How you doing?
How are you alive? What's going on? I mean, I'm doing well relatively, but I'm more confused how you're alive.
How you breathe. Describe that.
Family going okay?
Oh,
yeah,
that's
yeah. Greta's great. She's got a great nursing job. But how are you alive though?
The real
Uh,
questions.
With listen, that's not
Not a here conversation.
a here conversation. No.
Like here, because the restaurant,
alright.
or here in general.
Speaking of, what are you doing here?
Oh, typical weird letters that are cryptic and extremely suspicious.
We're here for a birthday party.
You're here for a birthday party, huh?
Yeah, Dick the
But-
birthday boy.
Yeah, we all got weird invitations in the mail.
Like this, and he like folds one out from his pocket, holds out.
You were invited too.
So they knew you were alive, and we didn't.
Wait.
I'm not saying that to be like spiteful or
Wait.
anything, and that just how the hell did
How did they know?
I don't think this is from Delta Green.
No.
I thought that as well. It doesn't track.
I don't. Okay, so it is very strange for Delta Green, but we ran some background on the man that just went in there. We believe he's the one that set up this party, set this all together, sent the letters. It looks like he was a legit police officer in the area, but he had a mental break in June of 2015, and I feel like this is probably related to Delta Green.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's a member or if he works there, if he's like us. Something happened.
And how is he tied to Abigail? I mean,
No.
this must be Abigail related, right? Otherwise, why us?
Yeah, why us? Why persons? Why any of this shit?
Persons.
Yeah. This damn symbol again.
Highly suspicious.
Hey, Code. Your daughter didn't get anything, did she, in the mail? Just you?
Last time we talked, she didn't mention anything. So...
She did not. You probably still
Yes.
check her mail on principle.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
She doesn't care.
mean, I
Like
don't-
genuinely, she almost does it as a
Mhm.
comfort to you. She doesn't have anything to hide. You know, she's like, "Oh, I got some mail," and she
Right.
just hands it on over. You know.
Right.
That could be illegal, but I don't give a shit. So
She gives it over.
I'll turn my head for certain people, so don't worry about it. Like
Alright.
those tinted windows. I don't give a crap, but you know.
They're pretty. What about them?
God. How did you get a promotion?
They keep the chakras in.
Sometimes I feel like
Never mind.
Jazz's character is like your 3-year-old at a grocery store who's talking to a stranger who's also getting lettuce. Like you're pushing the cart and you're not even making eye contact with this stranger, and then the stranger sees your kid and is like, "Hi." Jazz turns to the stranger and goes, "We're here to investigate a murder." Or "My mommy hits me really hard," kind of thing.
Oh God. You're just like, just shut up! Don't fucking
Just
say
shut the fuck-
that.
I'm sorry. I don't hit her. I don't know why she said that. We're here for a
She's a-
birthday party. I love her.
Whimsical.
Love her.
Well, if we're out collecting, we're talking about what we're here for. We're
I-
not going to say we're here for a Delta Green mission.
I like to think it's a form of mental illness.
I
but-
adore
We're
the
here
shit
for
out
a
of it.
birthday party.
Shit, dude, that's exactly why you're there. You know what I'm saying? So, period.
So if anyone walks by and overhears what we're talking about, we're here for a 51st Dick the Birthday Boy's birthday party.
God.
Happy birthday. That's so funny. Imagine the waiters coming over during your Delta Green during your Delta Green mission.
Okay.
Happy birthday to I'm doing it.
They'll be like, happy.
Hey, happy birthday to you.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh my god. We have a birthday song for that guy, but I don't remember all the verses. The death birthday song. Too
Mhm.
bad. Dang. We need to text our uncle and find out the rest of the words to that song.
Oh well, someday.
Right. So
Someday.
you guys are going in, or what's going on?
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to find out what's happening one way or another.
The whole crew's gonna ride in together. Did we all bring presents?
The boys are back in town.
Clover is for those more observant of the party. Clover is like keeping his right hand very close to his jacket, and it's like his right arm is like pressed against the jacket,
Mhm.
and Esme, he is trying to hide his shotgun underneath his jacket.
Is it a full
Shotgun.
Is it a full length shotgun, or are we talking sawed off? Because one of those is going
It's
to
a
be easier to hide than the other. One's going to look like you got a crazy
The-
erection. The other one's going to look like you have a normal
No,
erection.
he's not hiding it down his pants. He's like, okay, so like how I'm
Like
imagining it
barrel
is it's
pointed out type beat.
yeah.
Amazing. Under
No.
the underwear too would be crazy. Anyway,
Is that a shotgun in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
it's a shotgun.
It's a shotgun.
The barrels are like pressed into the whitey tighties. Like you can see the. That's crazy to me. I love that.
No, it's like the like stock is like tucked under his arm, and so it's like
Okay.
like yes, the barrel would be poking out the bottom of his jacket, but he's like trying to hide that with his hand. He's like holding it at the tip of the barrel, and trying to like hide it vertically under his jacket. No, it wouldn't pass
No.
an inspection, but he's just trying to.
I don't know if you're allowed to conceal carry a shotgun. So you can absolutely do that, but I'm just going to warn you. I don't think that that's legal, A, and B, if someone clocks it, they probably will. They may call the police. Are you sure you want to bring specifically a shotgun?
I mean, I think I can help here. I can give him a piece. I was gonna use a taser because last time I shot someone, they ended up
Dead.
You know, super dead. Yeah.
Super dead.
Splatted all over the wall behind them. So I'm using a taser this time.
Hey, we're at a restaurant. People are eating. Don't talk about that.
Genuinely,
You
Sparrow,
must-
just shove it in your pants. That'll be funny. Like, make it a bit. No, Richard Zaloni loves this. He asked me to do it. You know?
The thing is, if I shoved it down my pants, like the side of my pants, I'd be looking. I wouldn't be able to bend my knee on one of my legs, so I'd be walking like I've got a limp.
But the funny
You know what?
thing is,
Yeah.
the funny
Just
I'll
thing
just
is,
say I've got a limp.
Bring a
It's
cane so you
confetti.
can walk like
true.
with the cane.
But also,
You
the
know?
funny
Don't
thing is,
question it.
imagine you have to fire that motherfucker. You just point your leg at somebody, freeze! And you fucking pull the trigger and you shoot your own fucking foot and leg and skin it all the way from the calf.
Clover became
Clover?
very flexible to use this technique, though.
Imagine somebody being so determined to bring specifically this shotgun and no other gun into the fucking restaurant. I'm just giving you your
Yeah.
options here. You can do whatever you
No,
want.
I'm going for it. Yeah.
That's
Oh.
psychopathic, but you know what? You've seen a lot of shit. Let's do it. That's very
Clover
funny.
could totally
I gotta
have a-
keep that thing on me.
Mm.
Whipping it out's gonna be trouble. Is it truly threatening if you store your shotgun in your gray sweatpants? I don't think so. Find out more
Are you
at 10.
truly capable?
Can we not go to a birthday party and talk about whipping it out, please?
It's not up to me, brother. It's not up to me.
With the trench coat.
Right. Okay. So you guys enter the restaurant as a squad, I'm assuming. And the lady at the waitress at the hostess booth looks up at you and she goes, "Hi. Party for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5."
Yep.
Great.
Yeah.
Right over here, she like takes you guys to a booth in the restaurant. Not in the back, just like a different booth.
I have a question. Are we waiting for anyone else, or
Waiting for anyone. Oh, are you guys? You're part of the party.
Yeah.
yeah?
I'm
we were
sorry.
wondering
I
if there
thought
were-
that you were new guests. I didn't recognize all of you. I apologize.
Oh,
It's
no
all
worries.
right.
No worries. They're with us.
Yeah, no. Somebody just arrived. He says you guys are still waiting for like the birthday party to arrive. So go ahead and head back there. She brings you over and props open the party doors so that they're fully open. And the back rooms have full access to the rest of the restaurant. And you see Dr. Barbas just sitting there.
Right. But before we go in, does anyone want to stay out in scope? Just saying.
I mean, he can see you at this point.
Oh, well, I guess we could have had that conversation, but I guess we didn't.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Right, we're all in. We're all in. Okay, so the question is, do we pretend we don't know who he is, or do we just come in guns ablaze and saying, "Oh, hi, Elias." How's it
Um, I feel like we should play it as if we don't know who he is.
Happy 51st birthday!
okay?
Amazing. You see him kind of shift uncomfortably, and he just kind of nods.
It was so kind of you to invite us.
He motions at the seats across from his own for you all to sit down.
Oh, okay.
I-
Thank you.
I'm going to specifically sit down in the area where I know the bug is.
Okay, great. You sit down there. Where's everybody else?
I'll stand. Thanks.
Oh. It's his bum leg.
I'll take a seat. I see no reason not to.
Okay.
Yeah, he taps his leg with the shotgun. Sciatica. You know how it is.
Yeah,
Great.
Getting any younger.
What about you, Calypso?
What about? I sat down.
Okay, great. He
Yeah.
says, you can call me Agent Exeter. He reaches into his coat and you hear the rustling of paper again, like his trench coat is kind of like packed with documents or something. He reaches past his long johns and sets the papers on the desk, these like files, and he goes, there is something that only this group can help us with. The operation is codenamed India Moon. There are some former operatives of our group that have been under care at a psychiatric facility here in Boston. These patients have been committed for some time, but now they're missing. They each went missing on the 20th of August, 2015, at approximately the same time. We haven't told the police, but the company wants them found. And then he opens the file, and he, which has a collection of all of the evidence that you guys have collected with Delta Green, that you put in the FBI evidence trove that was scooped up, you assumed, by Delta Green or whatever was left of it after the fire. And you see he pulls out a picture and he slides it to the middle of the table where you can all see. And this is what it looks like. I feel like this music isn't appropriate. One second.
It's not giving the vibes.
No. Here we go. This should work. This should
Oh, would Greta know?
work.
Oh, she Boston.
Yeah, this is in Boston. She works in New York. Where?
Right. I keep forgetting that we're in Boston.
I know.
Yep.
Boston.
I just wondered because the psychiatric care where Delta Green folks go.
Maybe she could get some. Oh, I mean, we can get some.
Where's the frog and pitcher? Oh, I'm in the wrong.
can get-
episode.
Yeah.
The ones
There you go.
do that.
Okay.
This was written on the wall of one of the patient's rooms. It's human blood. Now you understand why you've all been called here today, I hope. He kind of like shifts in his chair a little bit, and again you hear the crinkling of paper. And the smell that he has is very much like motor oil, body odor, gasoline. And he says, we don't have a lot, but I'll give you what I can. I thought that this might be a particular interest to all of you.
Is that blood, or is that like a really bad marker?
It's human blood.
It's
Human blood in newspapers.
Lovely. All right.
Crow flexing his hand, like clenching and unclenching it, like he wants to punch this man, but
Damn. Aggressive.
jaw clenched. Seeing the name Abigail Wright again.
Well, yeah, but why punch him?
Sorry, what did you say your name was again? Asked the man.
Agent Exeter.
And what department are you from?
What department am I from? There's no departments. There's cells. I'm from E-Cell. And you,
okay.
your personnel files are being handled by our cell starting today.
Why? Why? How the hell do you know about this?
Know about what?
about our case. Why are you involved in this?
He kind of tilts his head and looks at you, confused. You worked on the Delta Green case for Delta Green. That was a DM mistake. You worked on the Delta Green case covering Abigail Wright. The 5 of you were assigned to this task. I think that you were all very aware of why we couldn't pick up other agents, new agents, for this job.
Were you the one who
So-
sent us these letters? The invitations?
I ensured that they arrived to you, but I did not write them.
Then who did?
Machine.
All right.
Yeah.
He pulls
Agent
out a...
Exeter.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Mhm.
Agent Exeter. Tell me. Clover's kind of like laughing under his, or like chuckling a little under his breath and shaking his head like he's Exeter. Does the name Dowlin mean anything to you?
No. Should it?
Oldburn? Dimordian?
He shakes his head, kind of with a frown. Sorry. But I'm only told what I'm supposed to know.
What's Delta Green's version of insight?
Uh,
I think it's
human
int.
intelligence? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've only got a 10 in it, but
Roll it.
I'm still gonna roll it.
And don't forget, you have your points.
And is the point just like spend it to automatically succeed?
That's correct. But again, it comes with drawbacks. So
Do we need to do it before we roll, or can we decide after?
Nope, you can do it whenever.
Okay. It's just 1d100. It's been a while, and I need to roll under
your
10.
score. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can
Whoa.
crit by getting.
Oh my lord.
Whoa!
A 7. I'll take it.
You succeed. So as you're saying some of the words, they don't really click, but then you say the word Dimordion, and even though he's shaking his head, he kind of glances as if he glances away as if he recognizes that word. But you think that he is both lying and telling the truth based on the way that he's reacting. At least that's the impression that you're getting, is that the only word that seemed to ring familiar, almost like his ears pricked up, was the word Dimordion.
That he's then going to continue. Seer, Boris, Ursum, Boxer, Castine, Bend, Browman, Chateau, McAllister.
He lets you get it out of your system until you finish saying all the words, and then he reaches into his his tuxedo, what the fuck, his trench coat, and he pulls out a chunky, large-looking satellite phone from the 80s, 90s, and he said, there is writing on the phone that says Seer, Seere, and he pushes it towards you. And he says, the company can be contacted by pressing *616 on this phone, but communications should be kept to a minimum.
What company? Cut the shit, Barbas. This isn't Delta Green. If this was Delta Green, they'd be sending me a bullet, not a fucking letter.
Is this your own pet project?
What?
Sorry, what did you say, Crow?
Is this your own pet project? There's no way in fucking hell Delta Green would send us stuff to our addresses. And what's with the letter, too? You think we're stupid?
No, but I don't think any of those questions really matter. I don't think who I am matters. I think that I'm going to walk away from this restaurant, or I'm not, and you are going to go and investigate this case, either way. So do you want my information or not?
That's aggressive. We'll take the information though. Shut up.
Good girl. He hands you specifically a card that says Dr. Richard F. Dallin, Director. Dorchester House Psychiatric Facility, Massachusetts, Boston, 48 Norwood Street. There's a quote at the bottom that says, sometimes things become possible if we want them bad enough. And there's an email address, etc. I will show that to you as well. Here you go.
Dankeschön. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes things become possible if we want them bad enough. Now, Agent Code, he just said something very interesting to you specifically. He said the Dorchester House Psychiatric Facility, which is where Greta works, but in New York City, not in Boston.
Mm-hmm.
Charlotte, your brother was admitted. He pled insanity for his case, for his murder case, and he was admitted to the Dorchester House Psychiatric Facility.
Yeah.
He was also the one responsible for kidnapping Greta.
Is that common knowledge?
So you and Code did not kind of exchange notes with each other to decide,
Okay.
hey, where does Greta work nowadays? Hey, where did your brother get sent, FYI? Actually, Code, you might know that, I feel like because you're keeping such a close eye on Greta, you would know that, the place that she's working and the place that, her kidnapper essentially was sent sound like the same place. So what actually happened was her kidnapper was sent to the Dorchester House Psychiatric Facility in Boston, and she works at the New York branch.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, who the hell proved that? Okay. All right.
But only Code would have that information.
Mhm.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Okay.
So this is the one that my brother's at.
Yes. So you get to make a visit.
Oh boy. He's not one of the people writing this. Well, I guess we wouldn't know that. We both have been here quite a lot.
Yeah. Also, he says, before their incarceration, each of these operatives came in contact with a book. This book has unnatural properties. The book goes by many names. I can't give specifics, but do not touch the book. Do not read the book. Just forget about it. All we need you to do is find out how they escaped the psychiatric facility. Obviously, this poses other threats as well. And if possible, exterminate the problem or return them to the care of the Dorchester House. And he also hands you each of you, just a piece of paper with like typewritten letters on it. Like it was literally from like a typewriter, or this guy doesn't really know how to use Microsoft Word that well. It's just a piece of printer paper, average run-of-the-mill printer paper with like typewriter font that has several names on it. And he says, these are the names and information that we have about the missing Delta Green agents. Make sure this is... Yeah. Mm-hmm. There we go. It's in evidence. Errol Kathy Clains, retired. Actually, you know what? I'm going to post it in a chat as well. Arrow Kathy Claims, retired, acted as a special agent and recon for redacted projects, specialized in the occult, placed into care. Lance G. Fain II, police officer, FBI agent assigned to Abigail Wright's case, placed into care mostly recently. Aaron goes by Mercy Fu, communication specialist, witness redacted, was placed into care. Janger I. Goodall was a cipher specialist and special intelligence officer for the CIA, placed into care following Operation Redacted. Joseph M. Hill is completely redacted. Now, here's where things become difficult for you. These agents were not allowed to be seen or communicated with about the general public due to their hysteria and the things that they had seen. Because of this, their families cannot be investigated. They cannot be questioned. They believe them to be deceased. Now, you're completely welcome to do any research online or whatever about them, but do not contact their families and do not let anybody believe that they are still alive. Do you have any questions about that?
So we don't get to know anything on the cases that they previously worked?
I'm giving you
Nothing?
everything that I've got. You know how it is, especially with this specific case, the Wright case. There are things about this case, and he's kind of sweating, obviously nervously and with fear because you are all very intimidating to him at the moment, but he's holding his own. He's kind of like glancing between you, and he goes, "There are things that nobody should see. We know that you've seen them. And just know that we cannot risk anybody else seeing them, if you catch my drift."
Right.
Here's the satellite phone. The SAMFer.
What was the number? He said dial, contact the company by dialing.
I think it was 616. Yeah, star
It was a star.
616.
616. Okay, thank you. That is a 90s phone, all right.
Sure is.
Good old.
But it's 2014.
Yeah. He said, "Don't worry about this phone. This comes from," and he points to the ceiling. "It cannot be tracked. It cannot be traced. It isn't connected to any other satellites. So it runs completely off network. You should be able to get access to assistants that you never were before. You can use your old agent names if you prefer, but you can also change them to reflect E-Cell if that is your preference."
I think I'm fine sticking with Clover.
I'm not thinking up another name. I'm good.
Code's fine
Um,
for me.
Yeah,
You
I
see-
still like my name.
You see a waitress pop through, and he quickly like gathers up all the papers and everything. And does anybody grab the phone?
Yeah.
I'll grab it.
Okay.
Oh, you want to grab it? Okay, cool.
You know, let Code grab it.
I figure you got your hands somewhere else right now.
True.
Yeah, no,
you got
absolutely
it on
fair.
your piece, my brother.
I got my hands down my pants
Yep.
right now.
Yep, so true. So Code, you grab this earphone, and
Mhm.
the waitress shuffles in with a couple of water. She's like, "Can I get you guys anything to drink or Cokes, Diet Coke? What are we feeling tonight?"
You serve alcohol?
Can I see some ID?
Kidding. No, never mind. I'll take some water.
Okay. All right. Well, here you go. And she hands out the 6 waters to each of you, and she goes, "Well, if you need anything else, you know where to find me." And you see Agent Exeter get up from his spot, and he goes, "Actually, I think I'm going to follow you out. You have everything you need. He looks over his shoulder at all of you and he goes, "And you know where to find me." And he follows the waitress out.
Well, that was the worst birthday party I've ever been to.
The person I feel the worst for in this situation is the waitress, because like 100% of her income is relying on this huge birthday party to tip her well. She's making nothing tonight.
Oh. I'm gonna take the bug off the bottom of the. Man, that was nothing. That was a waste of time.
Well, now that he's
I don't
gone,
like this.
I don't like this either. I took everything I had to not strangle that man. He's hiding a lot. So tired of all the circling around bullshit. Just tell us stuff.
Well, they can't.
This isn't Delta Green though, at least not officially, not with everything that's happening.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Whoever this is, they know about Abigail, and now they're asking us to find people for whatever reason.
He could be ex Delta Green.
That's still
He
not.
said- yeah, he said he didn't write the letter. Someone else did.
I wonder if he has more information about her than we might, if we could have swapped notes.
He didn't send anything.
Because that song.
I wouldn't have
about-
trusted him with any of our information.
I agree. I agree.
For all we know, he wants to find these missing agents to kill them, and then us.
Yep.
Can now that Clover's here, can we let him know about the song that we overheard him singing?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, we could do that.
Sorry, repeat that for me.
Can we let Clover know about the song we overheard him singing to
100%.
himself?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that he's here.
Yeah. Yeah, that tracks. Same song as on the tapes in Abigail's apartment.
So he did have access to that.
But also,
So
you have
how
a
do-
piece of evidence with specifics on it.
I don't. There's no way in hell this guy's working for Delta Green. Maybe he did in the past, but not now.
I do think there's something up with him. We dug up some dirt on the guy.
He could be a part of that cult.
I would say.
Exeter. The India Moon? Are you kidding me? You know that goddamn radio that played in Abigail's apartment? I still hear that thing when I sleep. Killed in action list as follows: India, Moon, Dowling, Exeter, Allburn, Dimordion. He twitched when I said Dimordion.
Yeah. Yeah, it's my gut is going wild about this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we will find out who this man really is, or whoever sent that letter, since we sent it off for fingerprinting. It has to have something on it. But that's it.
Did we contact actual Delta Green about this?
I was
No,
thinking about
no.
that too.
We do not contact Delta Green.
Shouldn't they know?
No.
I-
Hold on.
Why would we not contact?
Clover starts unbuttoning his shirt hastily.
Whoa! It's that kind of
Oh,
party.
oh,
Okay,
oh,
Richard
her,
Saloni. All
her.
right.
Oh my god.
There's a police
Hey,
officer
boys.
we ordered.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Let him
Let's just calm it down. Dude, put your
She's
shirt
a
back
married
And,
on.
woman.
he's like
Sharing.
hastily unbuttoning his shirt, and
Oh,
he
okay.
pulls it aside to show a
Titty.
scar.
Oh.
Am I correct, Esme, in saying bullet wound scar?
Oh yeah.
One or
Yeah.
multiple?
One.
Just one? Okay, yeah. So he pulls his shirt aside to reveal like a bullet wound scar. Last time I saw the Delta Green, they gave me this. I ain't seeing them again.
Oh.
All right.
Question. Are you gonna explain any of this, or we're just supposed to be okay with the fact that you were shot.
How much did you hear about this pause is not in character. I'm trying to find exactly.
Mhm.
Was there a name for the operation?
Operation
That we did?
Foxhole.
Oh.
Foxhole. Okay.
The
Have you heard
operation
of
that
Operation Foxhole?
all of you were in is Operation Alice.
Yeah, Operation Alice is, but the one specifically
Foxhole. Yep.
Foxhole. Okay. What do you know about Operation Foxhole? Huh?
I'm.
Do they know anything about Operation Foxhole?
Have you guys heard
I was
anything
just
about
trying to
it?
think of it. I was just trying to
This is the first
see if
I've
I
heard of it.
remember. Yeah.
Correct.
Oh. Would
Okay.
we have heard anything about it? Being in the FBI or anything?
Nope.
I have a feeling we should talk about this somewhere else.
Yeah, we could do that. We should definitely find a room.
I will
Room.
say I believe Code. Or I believe Crow. Or
Yeah.
sorry. Brain rot.
It's
Oh,
okay.
wow.
Yeah.
You'll
I
get there
make the same
eventually. It's
mistake.
okay.
Brain rot.
All four of my kids start with the letter C. I can't keep them all straight.
I believe twin problems, right? I believe Clover.
I believe you too.
From what this man saved my life, and he's given me no reason to
Yeah.
believe he'd lie about something like this.
Right.
You could also just shut the two main doors and, like, what do you call it? Use the little foot stoppers to like put it in front of the door so nobody can
Yeah.
come in.
I think that's what Clover is going to do. He's going to like go to the doors and kind of like peek out and look around, make sure no one's nearby, close the doors, jam it shut. Yeah, he's very like hasty, kind of on edge. Yeah. Montana. Nothing. Hear about Montana? Whole village burned to the goddamn ground.
Oh, you
be
know,
honest, dude.
you all know about this.
Yeah.
Actually, as soon as he says Montana, whole place burns to the ground, the first person that it ticks for is Code. Code. Montana burned down little village. That's where Greta was found, specifically in Renard, Montana.
Montana.
Mhm.
So if you-
Montana, Montana, Montana.
so if you say something about that related out loud, you
Mhm.
can see who within the group that is familiar to.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
What about Montana? That's where.
Della
That's where
Green
Greta
sent
was
me
found.
there to clean up. There was a church. It's the spreading of the Abigail case. I was supposed to clean that place up. All right. Little did I know, they cleaned me up as well, or they tried to.
Before or after Greta was found.
After, I don't know. I entered that realm again, the night floors. It was
He's there.
my memory's hazy with that part, but I think
Yeah.
I found Greta there. There was a girl. I sent her away. Next thing I know, I'm bleeding out on the ground.
Fuck.
That's not good.
In Montana. Why you?
Why were you? Yeah, why were you in Montana?
Why'd they send
That's-
just you?
Yeah, why were you in Montana? Clover. What's up with that? That's weird.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
You can have
Yeah.
family.
my family, my parents.
Oh.
The
You don't need to.
the facts.
Right.
I sent them. Good email.
Oh.
No, you.
Oh
You didn't.
no.
I'm so sorry.
Anything to do with this Abigail case? Anything to do with all this? Della Green wants it all wiped
Yes.
clean. Any traces of it removed, gone, and that includes me, and that includes all of you.
They're probably gonna pick us off one by
They-
one.
They haven't come for us though.
Yet. They haven't come for us yet.
True.
But
I-
Greta was found blank years ago.
Mm-hmm.
However many years
15,
ago.
I think.
Yeah, it would be
Thank
15.
you.
Mhm.
And they haven't done anything since. They wouldn't just let us exist for 15 years and then come after us.
They're doing something now, though.
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe you were still useful to them, or I don't know. But
How
they
do you know it was Delta Green that came for you?
listen. I know. All right. I know.
I believe you.
Just 2 seconds. Why did you send it to your parents of all people?
I don't know. I didn't mean
It just,
to.
it just happened. Like it was just one of those juju things. But like that's the only thing I could think of, because I feel like you would not send that to your family.
I
That
don't
building
even
was-
remember sending it.
Yeah, that building makes us do crazy shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Again, I remember doing crazy shit outside the building too.
Touche. You still do crazy shit.
Not like that. I like strangling people.
Wait, you strangled someone?
Yeah, excuse me?
Yeah.
Oh.
I was strangled.
Girls' night.
I will give it to her and say that she was unfortunately possessed by children that wanted me dead for some reason. So technically, yes and no. She did strangle me. Yes, her physical body, her soul probably didn't want me choked out, but I would never know unless we did a lie detector test.
What? Lie detector tests don't work.
Technically they do. Not all the time. It's not a foolproof thing. I'm just saying.
That I will say that building did things to people. I really don't think that woman, God rest her soul, that I shot would have meant to come at me with a tomahawk, but
I wish I could come at you with a tomahawk some days.
not funny.
It's a little funny.
Anyway,
I'm heavily suspicious that this man might be a part of that cult.
Mm-hmm.
How would they know about what Delta Green did, though?
Well, how could they not know? I'm sure they know more about Delta Green than Delta Green knows about them. Why would there be a Parsons anywhere near anything?
Damn symbol. It's a good point. Why is the symbol on there?
Oh, Esme?
Mm-hmm.
That was about half an hour left. Sorry.
Thank
I
you
got
for
so
telling
engrossed in
me.
this, I lost track of time.
No worries. Half an hour. We got you. Got you.
Okay.
We're scratching our heads.
Mm-hmm. And you've been told that you have this cell phone now, and you're given new resources. So either this isn't Delta Green, or in a weird way, it is, maybe. And like, there's a branch of Delta Green that, and this might be par for the course within the company, they kind of chat with, like, don't chat with each other because it's so high up that the lower branches wouldn't ever know about it. So the cell phone would make sense then, and like him being a part of Delta Green and like sending the message, yeah, I mean, it could be on the up and up, but it's definitely weird, no matter how you slice it. And the truth is always more complicated than you think it is.
Why the
We're
fuck would they? Why would they clean me out just to hire me again 15 years later? Doesn't
Why
make any
you
sense.
and not the rest of us?
Mm-hmm.
Why
The only
just
thing-
me?
The only thing I can think of, and it's a very weak thought,
Yeah.
is that Clover had the least attachments to anything. Like all of our jobs are very well, we either have jobs that are dealing with like this with society, you know, reporter,
But Clover's
F-
talking.
FBI,
Yeah.
and Code has
You mean-
family.
You mean a public job?
Yeah, it's a stretch. I don't know.
I mean, I was a doctor,
Yeah.
but after the 2 months of disappearing in the night floors, I lost my job. So after that,
Yeah.
because there
After
was
that-
between the
Right.
2 month disappearance on the night floors, like, and the mission in Montana, there was a 5-year gap. So during those 5 years, Clover would have presumably got another job in medicine.
Gotcha.
Hey,
Also-
Raid.
Oh?
I remember.
Oh, as wizards, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? What were you up to?
We is role playing.
We're playing
We're mind bending.
Impossible Landscapes, a Delta Green.
If it's not
campaign.
job related, what did Clover see in that house that the rest of us didn't? That they would want to hide?
That's
The only other thing I can think of.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I saw more shit than other people, but
No, you just hurt more people.
you just love to make me miserable, don't you?
No.
Well, actually, Esme, was I alone on that mission?
No, you had a crew.
Yeah. So I would share that as well. I would say that it wasn't me alone. I was with a crew. Did I see any of the other crew get? Obviously, I got split up from
Everybody
from
was
the crew.
executed. Every single person.
Everybody. Okay, yeah.
Mhm.
And they were all Delta Green members, or were they like military or police force that they brought in?
You didn't ask. It was definitely you were brought here by Delta Green. I think all of you just assumed that each of you was also Delta Green. You weren't even given names. You were given guns and told to meet Renard and start the mission. It wasn't
Yeah. I'll share that information. Yeah.
Is it because you have military background, so they thought that would be a feasible way to get you out of the way?
Maybe it's. Listen, have any of you seen anything like the night floors again since?
Thankfully not.
No.
Wait a minute.
Maybe
Hold
that's
on.
it. Maybe because I'd seen it twice. That's it. That was too much. Seen
Hey,
it once,
Cole-
maybe they're fine with that. But if we expose ourselves to it too much, then they clean us out.
Wouldn't they take out Greta then? No offense.
I kind of
She's
shoot you
only
a
seen
dirty
it
look.
once.
Like, I know what you mean, but how dare you? You know?
Yeah, I know. No, my hands up. No
I-
offense, but
Yep.
Well, I
hold on a second. I just
think
thought of
Greta got away from the situation before. I just told her to run, and I think maybe they'd be not as blasé as to take her out after she's been found.
Well, Greta works at a hospital with retired Delta Green people.
they're keeping an eye on her.
But what I mean is, if it was just, I could ask her to see if anyone's seen the night floors type things more than once.
Pause
But-
for a second. I think you guys touch on something really important. Who has the highest human? I think it might be either clairvoyance or Calypso. What's your guys' human scores?
And
I think-
I have nothing.
Mine is where's yours?
Mine's on the computer.
Mine Rose is 50.
That.
Wait, okay, she's getting it up really quick. So, hers is also 50.
Okay, that's not bad. Calypso, what's yours? Baby, you're on mute.
Okay, of course I was.
Congrats.
Sorry, I was eating, so I didn't want it to like get in the way of like, I have 16.
16. Okay.
60.
So Calypso, one thing that hits you in the brain when someone mentions that Greta is helping Delta Green and why didn't they take Greta when she went into the night floors is a couple things. One, Greta was really, really young when it happened.
Yep.
And like, you don't know what she told anyone, but based on just her age alone, like, they wouldn't have any idea how much she had been corrupted by the King in Yellow. Like, that's your estimation, because like the night floors, it's well, you don't know anything about the King in Yellow. Nix that. But the night floors, they like, she went there when she was little. And can you remember anything from when you were 10? Not really. So what you're trying to do is like decide if, and you're all human beings, right? You have to decide if anybody at this table would be willing or able to essentially bang somebody that young, based off of memories that they will not have, ideally, in the next 10 years, especially if they're getting professional psychiatric help, especially if they're getting professional psychiatric help from anybody having to do specifically with Delta Green, which, let's face it, if she was going to therapy after having an experience like that, and it was during a Delta Green mission, even though it wasn't like announced that her therapist was probably working with Delta Green, I think it's probably a good thing to assume that they would have cleaned up their own mess in that way by being like, yeah, let's get you to an official psychiatric. Yeah, how about this person? Somebody who's an agent with Delta Green. So both of those things together for you, Calypso, mean even though she entered the night floor, she was really young, so she had the potential to forget and kind of not spread the madness of the night floors with her. But just to make sure, they have always kept an eye on her from the moment her toes left the scene. She never left.
I have a question.
Yep.
Speaking of the night floors, do we know that Clover got shot on the night floors?
Oh yeah.
That would be up to Clover if he told them. I think
we did because we were all meeting together to escape. Remember, like at some point we did.
Yeah, I don't know if Clover would have. I think. Yeah, I think Clover would have. I remember actually Clover mentioning something about experiencing a loop.
Yep, I remember talking about the loop, but I don't know if you guys.
Yeah, he talked about a time loop, but I don't think he went into specifics about getting shot on the night floors. No.
Oh,
what if that's connected to why you got attacked again? Like, kind of like deja vu.
Like, he was shot because he was meant to get shot?
Like, it happened in the night floors, so it happened later. A deja vu.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I wasn't shot in the night floors in Montana.
True. But what if it's a time loop kind of thing?
The whole team was shot down. My whole team was killed, not just me. I don't know if they had seen the night floors before.
Were there other people there when you got shot in the night floors that also got shot?
There was a lot of people on that night. A whole crowd gunned down in what seemed like a theater of war.
It was a vision.
Okay.
Of what was to come.
I'm reaching, but I don't know. What if this cult is in Delta Green? Maybe they know about this.
Like a cabal?
I don't know. Like, what if they're involved in the higher ups? Something's just Maybe my brain is going in weird directions. I don't know. Maybe just ignore me.
It could have been. It could have been a premonition of sorts.
Totally. These are all great theories.
Shooting the shit, I guess. I don't.
But still, why though?
Maybe we have to go back to find out why.
Go back where, Montana, or here?
Maybe I can finally find Abigail.
After all this time, you think she would still be alive?
Don't know.
Code, I feel like you specifically in your brain right now, what you're thinking is, I have to do some investigating. I have to talk
Yep.
to Bill.
Ah, okay.
Because if you think about it, like
Sigh.
this is just what's going on in your head. So a couple things have happened. You guys have asked the question, why just Clover? And you've had to come up with a solution to like, what are the connections there? Like what makes him so special that he gets this treatment kind of thing, right?
Right.
And what you've come to the conclusion is Clover sent the sign, the yellow sign, to family. Because of that, his family was infected. Because of that, his town was infected. Because of that, he was sent to clean it up, and he was cleaned up himself. Now, you sent the sign to someone, didn't you?
I did. Yeah, I sent it to Bill.
He wasn't infected, though. Who was infected?
Greta was.
Right. And what happened to Greta?
Yeah, okay.
So,
Sorry.
Oh,
Just
boy.
that yeah, okay, was very
Yeah.
like,
so
Why is Bill special?
So
He's the
here's the
key.
thing. Here's the thing, right? All things considered, it isn't just something that Clover would have seen or something that he experienced, because as you all mentioned, you've all entered the night floors. It's specifically everything that was touched by the yellow sign. Anybody else in the party, there were no signs that you guys were infected by the yellow sign. You didn't share it with anybody, at least through official means that they could track down. There's something about this sign that immediately makes Delta Green look in your direction and want to exterminate you, or find the best way to corral and control you until they can figure out how far this is spread. So you don't know what that means for Greta. You don't know what that means for you, but you have a little bit of house cleaning to do.
Bill.
We gotta end
Mm.
this. We gotta
Yep.
keep. We don't want Greta to become another Abigail.
And that's the other thing, right? Speaking of Greta and Abigail,
Yeah, don't. No.
she met a woman in the night floors who took her to the church. You might want to talk to her about that a little bit more, maybe. I don't know if these are all connected. It's kind of a weird one, right?
What did I miss? Bill's part of a cult?
Nothing. Everything's fine.
Mhm.
Everything's normal.
Yeah, everything's fine.
We're just guessing.
Oh,
Yep.
I want to put it beside him though.
So
It
that's
seems
where we're
culty.
going to stop
either. Okay.
for the night.
William.
William.
Dang it. Okay.
What
I
do
also
we
wanted
do?
to.
Go ahead, sorry.
I wanted to take apart the phone when I got back to my place. The phone that he gave us.
Absolutely. I would love for you to do that. I can't wait
Okay.
to talk to you about that
I'm
phone.
just saying it now because I'll forget.
Okay. All right.
Bug.
Argus, take a note. Argus, take a note for Swamos. Say
I'll take a
Swamos,
note.
rip open that damn phone. Yeah. You guys help Swamos out. Remember him to rip open. I'll forget.
Yep.
is it worth calling that star 616 before we dismantle it? Just in case
That's an interesting idea. You could try that.
it breaks and we can't call them again?
Well, we could.
Noted.
Note that for next session. I would like to debate on whether it's worth calling that number before dismantling it.
Yeah, because
Mhm.
it's a very old phone. And if by some reason it's completely fucked up, you have now no way to contact quote unquote Delta
True.
Green or get additional assistance if you require it. So it's a finite resource that you want to be sure about dismantling.
I mean, I'm
But we
I'm
got
pretty
it.
good Code's pretty good with both mechanic crafting and microelectronics. So
Right.
I was thinking he could take it apart safely, but that is a good point.
Right. I have no doubt that it is
Mhm.
within your purview to do. However, consider that we are in an eldritch horror, and sometimes shit disappears off napkins, so it doesn't always make sense.
Ah.
So something to consider. You know, if you want to try the
Mhm.
resource first, or if you want to say, "Nah, fuck all that, I'm gonna rip this bitch open and I'm gonna see what's popping," you can absolutely do that.
Speaking of napkins, one thing to note for next session: does anyone have the napkin on them? Because I want to see if while we're in here, does the drawing return to the napkin?
I can't
Wasn't it
imagine if because Code found the napkin. He would not have kept it for any reason.
Yeah, I think it was.
I
an
can't
evidence.
imagine I'd be carrying it around, you know.
Okay, that's fair.
Calypso has most of the evidence that you've collected, but I don't think she
I
bought
have
it.
a cute little binder.
Yeah, it's cute. It's purple and
I use
sparkly.
washi tape and everything. It's so
Yeah,
cute.
so
Got
cute.
stickers and everything. It's like so. It's basically looks like somebody's like very cutesy glitterized D&D folder.
Mhm.
Oh.
So, how are we feeling, everybody? Did we like today's session?
Great, wonderful, thank
God,
you.
yes.
Are we glad to be
Yeah.
back?
I'm so
Yeah.
happy to be back.
Me too. Thank you for joining me, everybody. I really appreciate it. Let's raid somebody. Do we want to raid Pocket?
Oh,
Sounds great.
Let's go say hi to Pocket. Pocket is playing. What is Pocket playing? Pacific Drive. Cute.
I want to play too.
Cool. All
I think my
right.
game is so fun.
It has been so much fun. All right, let's do the roll call really quick. Velociraptor twins, where can the children find you, and when will you be live next?
You can find us at /Esme Silverthorn every Monday,
No.
Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday because we live there.
You can find us at Velociraptor Twins on Twitch, and we stream Mondays, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays.
Well, Sundays we're here, and if we're not
Oh, yeah,
here,
here.
then we're on our channel with Retro.
Yeah.
But we live in the Guildies, so we're also there.
Mm-hmm.
And we are proud to have you. We're proud to have you. Swamos.
Hey, you can find me at Twitch TV/Schwamos. My next stream is tomorrow, Monday. I'm starting Mega Man Battle Network 3.
Oh, we'll be there, baby.
It's gonna be fun.
We'll frog and be
Ooh,
there for
exciting.
real. Agent Calypso, baby. Where can the children find you?
Tomorrow I was actually gonna start Pacific Drive too.
Period. Okay. Awesome.
And now I gotta see something on it. I'm excited.
Right. Okay, Agent Clover, where can the children find you?
To children.
Well, yeah, you can find me.
You can find me in my own trousers pocket, pointing my shotgun at you.
As always.
The unfamiliar. Oh,
And the raid set.
the raid set. Anyway,
It went through.
perfect timing. All right, let me say hi.
So much fun.
Hi, Pocket.
He's so cute.
So
She
cute.
is. She's adorable.
Yeah, she rescues kittens, right?
Yeah. He's so adorable.
So cute. I love her little outfit.
Oh.
I know. So adorable. No. I like her thick tail.
Hmm. Oh yeah.
It's
Them
so
cars.
fat. It reminds me of like how what is it? I lost my mind because she was talking.
Yeah.
She's very cute. We love Pocket.
Tiefling. That's what it was. Tiefling tails are supposed to look like, but they make them skinny.
I know,
Oh,
right?
what? Really? Wait,
Yeah,
they're
so
supposed to
tiefling
be big?
tails in actual like, I guess I want to say like actual D&D lore, but like I guess like the main consensus is that like tieflings have fat, thick tails like that,
There we go.
like a dinosaur. But in games, or like a lot of people when they make the fan art for them, they make them skinny.
Welcome in, welcome
I love fat tails.
I know.
It's
I was so upset in Baldur's Gate when I made my tiefling and she had a thin fucking tail. I was like, I need thickness.
Anorexic tiefling.
It's so depressing. You understand? There's a really cute. I'm forgetting her name. She's a VTuber. Her actual model design is she's a tiefling. She has that fat tail. Oh my god, she looks so good. I love it.
I love you, but I have to pee so bad. I'm gonna go. I love
Go
you.
pee, go pee, go pee.
Bye.
Hi.
It's been so long, so welcome
How was that?
in, Oreo, welcome in.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Jeff, Rosie, thank you for giving Esme a
Velociraptor was gifted a sub to Esme Silverthorn.
Because I was like,
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. If you guys need to do any after stream care, please feel free to do so. Of course, that's the clip. Of course, that's the clip. Cutscene, hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. Delta Green and possible landscapes. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds fun. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'll have to check that one out. I don't play very many tabletops anymore, but occasionally I get a chance to play one. But welcome in, welcome in. Before we get started, let me just put it on the table. I'm a great driver. Do not let chat or my wife or anybody lie to you. I am a great driver. I'm just currently diagnosing what's wrong with Delilah here. It's fine. T-Dub, hi! Hang on a second. Let me go and get a shout out for the twins too. Considering they joined you in your raid. Oh, there's
I'm
the
happy 'cause
twins!
someone is down here.
Popo!
Someone. No names being said here, but you can see.
No names, huh? Oh my god, sweet baby boy! I love cats. She's a horrible driver. Please save us. Don't listen to Paleo Admire. Don't listen to Paleo Admire. It's fine. I'm great. Mods pee their pants. Repeat, mods pee their pants. It's fine. Puggy somehow made the car alive. It's fine. Delilah's fine like this. Delilah, please stop going and turning on randomly. Oh god, what did I do? Delilah's gonna run out her whole battery. Delilah, why? Oh right. Okay, so all of that stuff is too irradiated for me to get into. However, I can go over here and get this energy and get ready to